Sudah.
Oh, ASEAN.
ASEAN-nya tidak jadi.
Oh, jadi
Nggak jadi, Pak. Indonesia Raya aja langsung. Saya kirim orang ke Pak Yadi lagi yang Indonesia Rayanya. Karena ini ada beda, Pak.
Indonesia Rayanya pakai yang UPI.
Oh, yang UPI.
Ya,
UPI punya. Oke, siap.
Yang
Nantinya UPI.
Halo, welcome. You are?
I am the coordinator of RAVTE.
Okay.
My name is, you can call me Midnight. Nama saya Midnight.
Midnight.
Selamat
Okay.
pagi.
Selamat pagi, welcome. Please take a seat.
My name is Dr.Sommai. Mechanically in Thailand.
Thailand
It's over here.
will be restless. Iya. Oke. Any guess that ada tamu lagi? Sudah datang? Belum?
Sudah ada di lantai bawah, lagi lihat-lihat.
Lagi lihat-lihat dulu. Sudah foto-foto belum, Bu? Belum ya? Belum.
Oh,
Kira-kira kita perlu ke bawah dulu
Biar
atau tunggu
ya.
di sini saja, Bu?
foto-fotonya sama pejabat.
Oke, siap. Oke.
If on every table, how many people?
It's about 14 people, I believe. We check again. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24%? Yeah.
To all of you. Not for us, not for
Oh yeah, okay.
guests.
Thank you so much. Okay. This one is also for other guests. Okay.
Aman, Pak?
Sudah di cek.
Soalnya punya aku udah di PDF-in, jadi tulisnya private di situ.
Ini yang updated. Anything I can help you with? Anything I can help you with?
Senyum biar agak lemes.
Everything is okay.
Okay, everything is okay. Okay. You need anything, just ask away, yeah?
We have the program. We have the tentative program for this meeting.
I do.
It is enough.
I think it's enough. Everyone get one. Oh, 3%.
Because of you.
Just right. So, yeah. Thank you very much. Dapat begitu.
Profesor Shihabuddin. Belum. Profesor Shihabuddin ini kayaknya
Mari. Bulunya. Sebentar. Sebentar ya, Bu.
Soalnya duduknya ada depan.
Tapi
Enggak.
itu memang ini, Bu, apa namanya? Direktur Sekolah Kesehatan.
Terusnya Pak Agus.
Oh, ya udah di atasnya berarti ya. Sebelum dekan.
Oh, betul.
What else? Give for the dean and the director.
Oh, ya.
Okay. I think we have a session to.
Now for the
I will from RMUTT, right? Yes, of course. From RMUTT, right? Okay. It will be given to the dean.
dean and director.
Dean and rector. Okay.
Sir, you come.
For today is only Dean, but at the end of the session will be this evening.
Maybe
I think maybe tomorrow. So for the director.
For director in the afternoon session.
Evening session ya. MOU.
MOU signing,
Oh, okay.
that will be approximately at 4.
3.
3.
Oh yeah. Yeah, at 4. At 4 p.m. Iya, di rektorat bukan di sini. Jadi beliau mau ini ada sesi khusus untuk penyerahan plakat kepada dekan.
Berarti setelah
Apakah mau di AB? Ya mau di AB atau di IB? Bu?
Kayaknya ini deh, after welcoming remark ya. Atau
Oke.
gimana?
Boleh Bu kalau mau.
Biar acaranya masih informal, maksudnya masih happy dulu. Kesini kan udah pada serius nih ngomongnya.
Kita mau penyerahannya di sebelah sana aja Bu ya? Biar kelihatan sama kamera. Ya, oke.
Nanti setelah Pak Iwa welcoming remark, we invite Associate Professor Dr.Sommai Pivsa-Art and Associate Professor tadi.
Yeah.
To
Give the token of appreciation.
exchange the token of appreciation.
To exchange the token of the exchange. Kita udah siap belum? Ada nggak? Jangan-jangan nggak ada.
Ada aja, boleh dulu.
Okay. Welcome, please. Take a seat.
Professor, welcome.
Your seat is right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Assalamualaikum.
Assalamualaikum. Halo, Pak Vero. Nice to meet you.
Adapter.
Malam sama di bandara. Kalau saya tidak ke bandara. Di hotel, saya tunggu di
Yeah,
hotel.
I will just ask the. No problem.
Yeah. Can I help you, sir? Oh yes, we did. Okay. Okay, let me set up it for you, yeah? Hold on a second. Will be... Okay, seems like you connected.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Go. Okay. Is there any one of you want to connect to our Wi-Fi? Of course. Okay, let me help you with. You are Dr. Pakurkiat, right? Okay. I'm Oka. Nice to meet you too.
Did you read the document from MOU?
Yeah, we did, but at the end of the session, yeah. I think I should ask to the committee about the draft itself, yeah.
It's changed from your side. It's just on the side you have the committee to adjust something. Cut off the Bahasa Indonesia language. That's only English language.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
I think in English.
It's okay for this MOU. Maybe just the morning, maybe discuss after that.
Okay. I'll be discussing. Yeah. Okay. Can choose WPA2. Let me type it for you. Yeah. Okay.
Can you write down the password because I have another device?
Okay. I will.
นั่นชื่อค่ะผมชื่อค่ะชื่อยังไปยังค่ะถ้าเป็นยังไง
Hold on a second. Do you have any paper that I can write on?
Yeah, and also one more thing.
Oh yeah, of course.
Lena? Professor Birapong, wow. Oh yeah, Professor Birapong.
Yes, of course. I think I would like to write it on a paper for the password of our Wi-Fi. Yeah, okay. Do you have any paper that I can write on?
Boleh berapa?
I do apologize.
Perjalanan. Assalamualaikum, apa kabar? Saya Ilham. Selamat datang di Indonesia, Prof. Jalannya di sebelah sini.
Is it enough for you?
Iya, Pak, lama.
Pendidikan, right? Correct. Pendidikan with capitalized as the first word. Boleh, Pak, silakan. Excuse me. Pardon.
Iya, kemarin tuh di settingnya di sini. Kayaknya duduk di sini itu juga nggak apa-apa. Iya, meja santai kan bakal di situ juga.
Cek. 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Titip juga kalau perlu foto-foto. Siap. Iya, thank you ya.
Okay. Okay. I'll be your master of ceremony. I also read at the itinerary that you will be moderating also the discussion. So I'll give it to you at the session, yeah, right at the session. So
Saat momen.
I'll only give you a bridging from each event to the event.
Enggak, justru ini yang online.
Yes, of course. We are held this meeting by hybrid, yeah, online and offline. Okay. You may also talk with your microphone and it's connect also to the Zoom meeting. Okay. Di katanya beliau tanya kira-kira perlu di bahasa Indonesia kan tidak? Tidak. Oke. Okay. Okay, everyone, shall we begin? Okay. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
We would like to welcome you all to Bandung, Indonesia. Thank you for participating in the RAVTE Advisory Board and Executive Board meeting hosted by Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. This event is held in hybrid mode, bringing together RAVTE, AB, and EB members who attend on-site and a RAVTE delegation who attend this meeting virtually.
We would like to warmly welcome you to the Advisory Board and Executive Board of RAVTE. I do believe we have Associate Professor Dr.Sommai Pivsa-Art. Welcome, sir. Professor Jailani Muhammad Yunus, Professor Numyot Songpanapitak, Associate Professor Yusri, Associate Professor Dr. Agus Setiawan, Professor Shihabuddin, Dr. Arnon, Dr. Pakornkiat, Associate Professor Dr. Iwa Kuntadi, all advisory and executive board members who attend the meeting on site and virtually. Let us introduce ourselves. My name is Muhammad Oka Ramadan.
And my name is Ilham Gania.
It's an honor for me and also Ms. Ilham to be your master of ceremony during this meeting.
So before we open this agenda, we are going to perform Indonesian anthem. Indonesia Raya.
Dear audience, please stay. Aku berdiri jadi Indonesia kebangsaanku, bangsa dan tanah airku, marilah kita bersatu, Indonesia bersatu. Hiduplah tanahku, hiduplah negeriku, bangsaku, rakyatku semuanya. Bangunlah jiwanya, bangunlah bangunnya untuk Indonesia Raya. Indonesia Raya, merdeka, merdeka, tanahku, negeriku yang ku cinta. Indonesia Raya, merdeka, merdeka, hiduplah Indonesia Raya. Indonesia Raya, merdeka, merdeka, tanahku, negeriku yang ku cinta. Indonesia Raya, merdeka, merdeka, hiduplah Indonesia Raya. Thank you. You may please take a seat.
Ladies and gentlemen, for our first agenda, we'd like to invite the President of RAVTE and Rajamangala University of Technology, Thanyaburi, Thailand, to deliver the Chairman's report. Associate Professor Dr.Sommai Pivsa-Art, please.
Time is here.
The time is yours.
Okay. Good morning, our RAVTE member. Thank you very much for our Professor Iwa, and our friends from various countries attended the RAVTE meeting today and tomorrow. This is a very good occasion that I and our friends can visit Indonesia again after 2 years that we have not seen each other for a long time. And I hope this meeting will discover and strengthen our friendship for our RAVTE advisory and executive for meeting today. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor Sommai Pivsa-Art, for delivering the opening remark and Chairman's report.
We would like also invite Dr. Iwa Kuntadi as Dean of FPTK to deliver his welcoming remarks on behalf of Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. Dr. Iwa Kuntadi, time is yours.
Good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
On behalf of the Rector, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, I would like to extend my very warm welcome to all leaders of vocational education of Asia, representatives from all participating countries for participating in this advisory and executive board of Regional Association of Vocational and Technical Education in Asia. It is a great honor for the Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia to host the RAVTE Advisory Board and Executive Board annual meeting. From this meeting, we are looking for significant outcomes. We will be setting a strategic direction for the future of TVET cooperation and the RAVTE action platform. Moreover, we are making a commitment to work collaboratively in the region. This will yield satisfactory educational results of the Asian population. This MENEB meeting is crucial for vocational education and training, which Indonesia always has a strong commitment to support. It's one of the most important elements playing very important roles in growing economy of the region. Technical and vocational education is one of the salient points. I would say that technical and vocational education is now firmly established as a cornerstone for economic development of Indonesia. Actually, many countries all over the world are facing a common challenge of mixing education and work. Students everywhere are unaware of opportunities of future workplace, new skills, dynamics, and uncertainty of change. In bringing together education, work, vocation, and profession, many countries have shared their experience that technical and vocational schools and colleges have to work closely with the real economic sector as well as the social sector. Schools, colleges, factories, companies, and communities are inspirable if technical and vocational education is to be meaningful and relevant to work, professional to professions, and towards life. We know that in many countries, business and companies run orientation programs and activities for students on job opportunities, career paths, and so on. Work-oriented education, immersion in workplace program are loose rather than extraction for technical and vocational education. We are seeing that technical and vocational education are not solely restricted within the domain of technical and vocational schools and colleges. Technical and vocational schools and colleges have no monopoly on technical and vocational education. New generation of students are being exposed and trained to concept and practice of work of vocation from basic education level. I felt a great deal of this meeting. It is a significant initiative to have all colleges from the RAVTE in setting a master plan, uplift the quality and the level of development. It is an essential element to reach the sustainable development goals, such as the decent work and economic growth, industry, innovation, and infrastructure. I hope our endeavor will help launch and create the rise of professional Asia, the Asian community that is driven by quality manpower and technically competent workforce. Ladies and gentlemen, Indonesia, especially UPI, stand committed to work collaboratively with international organizations, regional organizations, and neighboring countries to sustainably promote vocational education and training. Particularly, we want to ensure that our youth receives the opportunity to develop their skills, knowledge, and innovative thinking. The youth are our future quality population of Asia. In addition to education of our youthful students, Indonesia, as well as other countries, want to lift our countries out of the middle income trap. In so doing, productive workforce is decay. The new agenda for TVET in this regard is education of workforce. For Indonesia, it is challenged how TVET could be extended to this immense number of workforce. Delivering TVET to a few million students of education age group of 15 to 20 years old is one thing. It requires a new kind of thinking, stakeholders, logistic, not to mention financing mechanism. Moreover, many Asian countries are becoming gray. Our population is aging. To create productive aging economy, of which the aging group in increasing necessities education of the aging group. Taking the workforce and the aging group into consideration, personally, I am saying that TVET has to migrate from TVET of the learning age group into the total population TVET. I would like to encourage all of us here to promote cooperative work, exchange experiences and views. By working together in the region and internationally, we will be able to ace all the obstacles and challenges. Finally, I would like to once again express my warm gratitude to all of you to the AB and EB RAVTE meeting. I wish you enjoy your stay in Bandung. Apart from making fruitful meeting, I would like to invite you to take this opportunity to interesting place in Bandung. I would like now to declare the open of the advisory board and executive board RAVTE meeting, and I would like to wish you all successful meetings. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Iwa Kuntadi, for delivering your speech and welcoming to our guests.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move forward to our next agenda, which is the exchange of token of appreciation from RMUTT Thailand and also UPI Indonesia.
Baik.
So we would like to invite Associate Professor Sommai Pivsa-Art and also our Dean, Dr. Iwa Kuntadi, to stand up and giving exchange of the
Excuse me.
token of appreciation.
Hold it. Okay, excuse me. Now, so stand up right here. Okay, thank you very much. Yes, you may open your mask. Lakat kita. Mana? Tugas yang ada aja, Mohon izin ditunjuk. Thank you very much. Yeah.
And then Dr. Iwa Kuntadi will also exchange token of appreciation to RMUTT Thailand.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay, this is just a symbolic token of appreciation. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. So take your seat, please. Okay. Please.
Ladies and gentlemen, we proceed to our next agenda, which is the notation of approval of the previous minutes of meeting. which will be delivered by the head of Secretariat Office, Assistant Professor Arnon Nyompo. Assistant Professor Arnon Nyompo, the time is.
Good morning, dear RAVTE President, Associate Professor Dr.Sommai Pivsa-Art, Advisory Board Member, Executive Board Member, University Executive Vice President, Assistant to the President, and all faculty staff from RAVTE members who are participating this meeting. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Associate Professor Arnon Nyompo, Dean of Faculty of Technical Education from Rajamkala University of Technology, Thanjavuri, and also in charge of the Head of Secretariat, Regional Association of the Vocational and Technical Education in Asia, or RAVTE. Now, it is time to conduct the meeting on the Agenda 2.1. This agenda notation of the approve of the previous minutes of meeting. The 2021 announced RAVTE AB, EB, and GE meeting on the 27 August 2021. The meeting was started at 1:30 p.m. via online Zoom crowd meeting. The chairperson of meeting was Associate Professor Dr. Vigromsakunvong, the representative of President of RAVTE and RMUTT. This was 41 participants consisting of the RAVTE AB member, EB member, RMUTT Executive, and RAVTE Secretariat team from RMUTT. The agenda of the previous meeting is as follows. Agenda first, Agenda 1, Chairman Report. 1.1, Opening Remark by Associate Professor Dr. Vigromsakunvong, with Vice President of RMUTT and also representative of the RMUTT RAVTE President. Develop the opening speech. 1.2, Welcome Remark by Associate Professor Nanwan Thuyen, Ho Chi Minh University of Technical Education, HCMUTE, Chairman of University Council, developed by speech as host of the meeting. 1.3, Introduce, delegation, and participant. Next agenda, Agenda 2, approve of the previous minutes of meeting. 2.1, report of the former minutes of AB-EB meeting organized on 28 December 2020. 2.2, report of the approved minutes of GA meeting. Next agenda, Agenda 3, matter arising. 3.1, 2019 to 2020 RAVTE research plan. 3.2, progress report of Thailand model. Team 1, work-based vocational education with special focus on topic and previous stakeholder engagement. 3.3, RAVTE resources. Next agenda, Agenda 4, master and report. 4.1, financial report. 4.2, report of the recent and future collaboration by EB member. 4.2.1, HCMUTE report, enhancing keyword to the adapt to the industrial 4.0 in the pandemic period, obstacle and achievement of the HCMUTE. 4.2.2, RMUTT report. 1, joint activities. 1.1, joint research work, RMUTT, UPI, HCMUTE, the development of the e-learning innovation in electronic education, e-learning. Phase 2, selection process, ascending framework. 1.2, invite lecturer to the doctoral course joint lab activities by UTM, UPI, and RMUTT. 2. Open activities. 2.1. The annual World Direct Asia 2021. 2.2. The Joint Conference ECN 2022 and ISTEM 8 2022. 2.3. RAVTE Research Assistant Competency. 2.4. RAVTE EQ E3I Scholarship 2.121. 2.5 RAVTE Research Award. 2.6 Accounting Funding Agency. 2.7 Academic Service Project funding by UNESCO Univoc. 2.2.3 UTM Report Progress Report
Banleng
on
Saruman sudah ada.
Malaysia Model. Stream
Banleng.
1
Banleng.
Enhancing TVET with regard to the digital and automation industrial 4.0. 1.1 Framework Enhancing TVET Educator with regard to the digital and automation industrial 4.0. 1.2 Milestone UTMER August 2021 to January 2023 and research for chart. 4.2.4 UPI report. Summer course program 2021 Eco Vocational School for Sustainable Development EVOSD in 4.0 Industrial Evaluation Online September to November 2021. Next agenda 5 Mentor of the Consideration 5.1 2021 RAVTE Driving Enhancements. 5.2 Cooperation towards international accreditation, how RAVTE member can benefit from the working together. The final agenda 6 any author business. 6.1 the next AB, EB and
Enggak masuk.
EA meeting
Nggak masuk.
Universitas
Udah
Pendidikan Indonesia UPI. Indonesia would be host of the next AB, EB and EE meeting in 2022. And University Technologies Malaysia, UTM Malaysia would be the next in 2023. 6.2 closing remark by Associate Dr. Vigromsakunvong, the Vice President of RMUTT as representative of the RMUTT and RAVTE President. This time was ended at 5 p.m. This is the previous minutes of the 2021 announced RAVTE AB, EB, GE meeting on the 27 August 2021, approved by the admin by circular email to the AB, EB, and GE member. Thank you very much.
Sudah.
Thank you very much, Associate Professor Amnon Yompo, for delivering the minutes of meeting of our previous RAVTE agenda. Now we move forward to the next agenda.
Will be to discuss about matters arising in RAVTE. We would like to kindly ask Ms. Banleng Ramon, are you there virtually? I think
I ask the replacement of Ms. Balek.
yes.
She retired.
Oh yeah, okay. And then think to deliver the financial report will be delivering by Dr. Pakorkiat, I think, yeah. Dr. Pakorkiat. Oh yeah. Okay, please, Miss, time is yours.
Okay.
Just before we start the report, we would like to introduce our members, and we would like to Professor Iwan to introduce members from UP and also from Malaysia, from France. So first, so you know him well, Professor Anon, he's the Dean of Faculty of Technical Education. And Dr. Prof is Vice Dean of Faculty of Technical Education of RMUTT. And also Dr. Kichon is Vice President for Academic and Research for RMUTT. Dr. Wirafon is a member from Faculty Engineering. And Dr. Bujang is Assistant to President from RMUTT. And today is a very good day that it is a birthday of Dr. Bujang.
Happy birthday, sir. Wish you all the best.
Thank you very much. And Ms. Kochkar was Secretary for RAVTE. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor. Now we'd like to invite the delegation from Malaysia to also introduce the team members.
Yeah, thank you. My name is Jam. I'm professor in technical and distribution studies and university board. Yeah, Dr. C, I think you have been doing the same.
Very good morning. Thank you, Prof. And Dr.
Please turn on your mic.
I'm Rashid from
Excuse me.
Faculty of Technical and Vocational Education, University of Indonesia, Malaysia. So with Prof. So that's from University of Malaysia. I'm from Father of Technical and Engineering Education. And actually now we have a school of education, the faculty of social sciences and good morning, so my name is Abir Ismail and I'm the coordinator for UNESCO Education and under the same faculty with the team for Russian and culture. Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much, delegation from Malaysia. Now we'd like to invite the delegation from Indonesia, which will be represented by UPI and also from Universitas Negeri Yogyakarta. Pak Agus.
Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. Allow me to introduce the delegation. First, I'm Agus Setiawan. My current position is Vice Director for Academic and Student Affairs, School of Postgraduate Studies, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. And also in the RAVTE, I'm one of Executive Board member of RAVTE and also UNESCO Coordinator Center in Indonesia. I also would like to introduce our colleagues from Indonesia. Here we have Dr. Dedi. He's Vice Dean for Finance and Resources. And we also have Professor Adegapar Abdullah, Head of Technical and Professional Education Study Program here at the School of Postgraduate Studies. We have Dr. Iwan Kustiawan. Dr. Iwan is Head Center for Depend Research Center. In Indonesia. We also have Anna, Dr. Anna. She's very famous among Vice Director for Student and for Student Affairs. Yeah, actually, the MC also Dr. Ilham Dania, Head of Secretary of Architecture Department, and our young academic staff, Mr. Oka. Also, Dr. Eka, lecturer at Electrical Engineering Department. Anyone missing? No.
I think it's enough.
Okay.
That's all.
Thank you very much. And maybe next, Professor Buri will
Yes.
introduce Yogyakarta State University.
Next,
Thank
we'd
you.
like to invite Professor Buri Triyono to introduce himself.
Thank you. Very good morning. I introduce myself. My name is Budi Triyono. I come from Universitas Negeri Yogyakarta. You can call it UNY or UNY in middle of Java. the position. And then now I am as head of department of vocational and technical education, especially in PhD program in graduate school Yogyakarta, Universitas Negeri Yogyakarta. And I'm joined with RAVTE for the beginning with Associate Professor Agus Setiawan, and I hope that a lot of activity that will support our activities in each country, especially in vocational education. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor Brury Triono. And we conclude the introduction of the delegation. Now we proceed to the next agenda.
The next agenda will be a financial report from Ms. Kochaporn. Time is yours.
Good morning, everyone. I am glad to see all of you this morning. I am Ms. Sommai Pivsa-Art. I am RAVTE coordinator. I would like to present on the agenda 3.1. Could you please show the slide for the agenda 3.1?
Okay, have you sent it to us? Okay. Boleh dimatikan dulu.
Okay. Okay.
Can you see? Okay.
Okay, the agenda 3.1 financial report. Please see the slide. RAVTE account didn't have any transaction from 2021 to 2022. The slide shows the remaining balance amount as 63,501 baht, 65 cents, or 1,748.87 US dollars. There was a little increase in interest because of the RAVTE policy, which waived our membership fee and didn't have any expenditure. RMUTT has provided the budget for all RAVTE activities that were hosted by RMUTT. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Kochaporn Mekanimidi. Now we move forward to our next agenda. We invite the RAVTE members to report past activities conducted by executive board members. The session will begin with UPI's report, followed by RMUTT's report, and then followed by Vietnam and UTM. Without further ado, we'd like to invite Associate Professor Agus Setiawan, Executive Board from Indonesia, to deliver the report entitled Development of TVET Teacher Education in Indonesia. Associate Professor Dr. Agus Setiawan, the time is yours.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ilham Daniel. May I share my screen? Well, good morning, everyone. The Honorable
You may send it to
President of
in
RAVTE, as well as President of RMUTT, Associate Professor Sommai Pivsa-Art, the Honorable Dean of our faculty, Associate Professor Iwaput Tadi, here on behalf of the Rector of Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, all the executive, all the advisory board and executive board members, all the delegate and participant both inside and in online platform. Thank you for this opportunity. I am Agus Setiawan from School of Postgraduate Studies and Faculty of Technology and Vocational Education. Allow me to report one topic that we are doing at the moment with the title Development of TVET Teacher Education in Indonesia. So the purpose of this presentation is, in one side, to share information about current status of TVET teacher education in Indonesia,
And hopefully, we will get a feedback about best practices or lesson learned of teacher education in RAVTE member countries during the discussion session, formal and informal. So I'll start with the existing teacher problem in our country. At least we identify five main problems regarding teachers in our country. So first, we lack a number of teachers, especially in certain vocational fields, because here in Indonesia, we have so many vocational fields, and teachers college cannot provide for all the required field of study. We also have a problem about teacher competence. Based on the national measurement on teacher competence, the average score still lower than 60% in or 6 in 10 scale. So we have a problem with teacher competency in general, and also a problem about distribution of teachers. Most teachers located in big city, especially in Java Island. So we need many teachers in remote areas. In other side also we have still a problem with the professional teachers education conducted at teacher college, like here at Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. We are seeking the best model for teachers education up to now. And also a problem related to career development of teachers. We are lucky in the context of TVET in 2016. There is a strong government policy. We have a presidential instruction number 9, 2016, regarding the vocational education revitalization. Among 6 focus of revitalization, teachers and educational staff is one of the important issue to address. Another milestone is in 2005. Since 2005, Indonesia has a law about teachers and lecturers. Previously, before 2005, Indonesian teachers mostly is a bachelor degree in education with teaching certificate given by teachers college like Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, and also bachelor degree in non-education, but they have to get that to follow short training to get teaching certificate. And they only receive basic salary only. So actually, in this school at that time, we still have so many teachers hold qualification lower than a bachelor degree, D3, D2, and so on. But after law on teachers, we call professional teachers. At the first stage, we call a 10 years transition from 2005 to 2015. Teacher certification was carried out by two mainstream. The first is by a portfolio of teaching education experiences, and then the teacher get the teaching certificate, professional teachers certificate, and the next step by what we call a teacher professional training only 4 days. And since 2015 and up to now, the only professional teacher education allowed to be a professional teachers in Indonesia. The PTE is conducted at teachers college at university level for 1 year with the load of study about 36 to 40 credit. And one of the important issue is after get a status as professional teachers, they receive an additional salary for 1 time the basic salary. So this is another opportunity for professional teachers. Talking about the teacher development in Indonesia, there are two institutions who are responsible for teacher development. First, teachers college. Teacher college responsible for pre-service teacher education, bachelor degree in education, and pre-service professional teacher education, and in-service professional teacher education. Why we still have in-service professional teacher education? Because our teachers in school at the moment, some of them don't have a teacher certificate, so they have to follow professional teacher education at a university level. And our graduate, a bachelor in education, at the moment they cannot be a professional teacher except they take 1 year's professional teacher education at a university. And for teacher competence development, we use a concept of continuous professional development for teachers in school. And for this case, Ministry of Education, Culture, Research and Technology, this is our new ministry, previously Ministry of Education and Culture only. The ministry is responsible for continuous professional development of the existing teacher. According to the rule that we have, actually, there are 3 main courses at the professional teacher education, namely pedagogical and content reinforcement. Why we call reinforcement? Because in the bachelor degree, they also spend time to improve the pedagogy and content knowledge. And then followed by development of lesson plan. This is a preparation to be teaching material. And before practicum at the partner school, they have to follow what we call as comprehensive assessment, pedagogy and content. And finally, we have a national body who are responsible to test the PTE graduate. So according to national qualification framework, the professional teachers equivalent to level 6 among 9 level in Indonesian qualification framework. So I have to note here that we put 2 or 5 credit, 12 or 2 credit this related to the free service and in service. For free service, they have to complete roughly 36 to 40 credit. But for in service PTE, because they already have some experience in school, we implement recognition prior learning. So the real workload, study load only 12 credit. So they can finish in less than 1 semester for in-service professional teachers, and 1 year for pre-service professional teacher education. Actually, I'm a part of national team for professional teachers development. So every year we optimize, we refine the model, but by considering some word development like in the Industrial Revolution 4.0, 21st century scale. So if we look at in the design, here I give some summary that in terms of learning platform, the PTE system in Indonesia, we implement hybrid learning by using LMS. So it is very helpful, especially during the pandemic situation. And we also adopt the concept of TPEC, technological pedagogical content knowledge, how to deliver the learning material by considering technology and pedagogy to deliver the content, and learning mode using two main learning model, problem-based learning and project-based learning. And we have a government policy launched by our new Minister of Education called Merdeka Belajar, independent learning, also integrated in the model. With respect to learning outcome, so here some element are integrated in the system. First, according to the rule, the Indonesian teacher competency divided into 4 areas: pedagogy, professional. Professional mean professional mean a content related knowledge and social and personality, and also higher order thinking skill, 21st century skill, and advanced material mean that the material who are appropriate for the teachers. Leadership in learning and reflection enrichment. Yeah, we because the competence for reflection is important for continuous professional development. So far, I only talk professional teacher education in general. I must confess that at the moment there is no specific model for TPET teachers education. So our team in the Ministry of Education proposed a model like in this slide. So for the candidate who hold a bachelor degree in vocational education, they can continue for the PPG, PTA program. But for anyone who come from non-education non-vocational education, they have to earn some credit in basic pedagogy. And then in the context of PTA, they have to follow three courses: pedagogy and content deepening, lesson plan development, and practicum in partner school. And then they have to follow national assessment to be a professional teachers. But in other side, because according to the Indonesian rule, professional TPET teachers have to complete by professional teacher certificate and vocational skill certificate. So they have to fulfill vocational skill competency before become professional teachers. So I skip some slide because this is just our consideration about the important 21st century skill and also future skill that should be considered for teachers development in the future. So far in our country, we don't reverse what happened in the region. Actually, in the regional, there's an existing regional TPET teacher standard since 2017, I think, and also the new version is 2019. Of course, in the future we have to consider the standard in the regional, that we are in the process of the adoption of the standard to be to produce quality teachers not only in Indonesia level but in ASEAN level. So I think that's all my presentation. As a concluding remark. First, the quality of teachers is very much determined by the quality of TPET teachers. Therefore, competence development of TPET teachers is absolutely necessary. I think not only in Indonesia but also in other country. Now, Indonesia is in the process of transformation of TPET teacher education model. We are seeking the best model for our country and open for some input from our colleagues. And TPET graduate and TPET teachers must be equipped with a number of new skill, 21st century skill, IRs, 45 for skill, and so on. And globalization and rapid change of technology actually requires standardization of TPET teachers education. That's all my presentation. Thank you very much.
Setiawan for delivering the past activities conducted by Indonesian delegation. Now I would like to invite the delegation from Raja Manggala University of Technology, Sangaburi, Thailand.
Can you discussion or some question?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Or later?
So after the four
Representative, yeah?
representative reporting the event,
So which one later then?
I will leave it to the advisory and executive board about this.
Yeah. I think that. Okay.
Oke. Oke, setelah presentasi ini.
Thank you very much. And would like to invite the representative from
Kita
sorry.
diskusi di.
discussion. I'm sorry, misunderstanding. Okay. Now we move forward to the discussion session about the previous report conducted by Indonesia delegation. The floor is
Yeah,
yours.
thank you.
Could you turn on the bridge? Because the online can.
Oh, okay. So thank you, Dr. Agus. Very interesting presentation about the Tibet teachers in Indonesia. So I would like to know further about here in Indonesia, talking about Tibet teachers, Tibet teachers education. Are you preparing Tibet teacher for schools, or are you preparing both schools and colleges, for example, or polytechnic, for example? So because this will reflect your curriculum, your program on the Tibet teachers. For example, if you preparing the Tibet teachers for school, sekolah apa dia panggil?
SMK, Sekolah Menengah Kejuruan.
Sekolah Menengah Kejuruan is a school, vocational school. I think the curriculum or the preparation for the Tibet education is a different. If you're talking about preparing Tibet teachers for polytechnic, for example, because they need more content, right? In terms of model, if you can look at the literature or experience from other countries, for example, in Europe and other countries. So there is two models actually. Basically, they have two models. First is they call it a blended program, and second is a top-up model. So blended model actually is very suitable for preparing a school Tibet teacher, because in that program, 4 years program, bachelor degree in whatever automotive in education, so 4 years. So that curriculum should be contain the technical content plus the professional education program. I mean, all the pedagogy elements all inside. So that is they call a blended model. So, but you, of course, when you blend the technical or vocational content and the pedagogy content, the vocational percentage, the content of vocational percentage may be a little bit less. So the most you can go is about 60 or 70%. The rest you have to put for the professional education content. So, but this is suitable for vocational schools. When you talk about preparing the tertiary education, for example, colleges and polytechnic, so they need more content, For example, in automotive technology or automotive engineering in the level of diploma in polytechnic, they need more content, which is the blended model is not really suitable. That is happened in Malaysia because I'm a deans at the technical vocational education. At first, our program is blended, but when the graduate, so the ministry, I mean the polytechnic administration, they don't like this program, these teachers, because less content, less the technical content. So that program actually is suitable for vocational school, okay, or yeah, sekolah, yeah. So that blended model, we also producing that, or we run that kind of program in Malaysia. For example, in polytechnic, right? Diploma in accountancy, for example. So they really need the content of accountancy to more higher level. So you can get this student graduated in accountancy and then go to the university. That is top-up model, right? And then you stay about 1 year, 1 year for the professional education programs, certificate yang you kata tadi lah, education. And then so this graduate, they have pure in accountancy plus the education element. So this is kind of to model. I think most of the country they use it that. In Germany also they use that, but maybe they use term differently. But basically, it's a two model, blended model and top-up model. So kind of certificate or degree in the mode of blended model. They need a really pure degree in their discipline, and then plus the professional. So that is one. Secondly, I don't see any elements of industrial experience in your slide just now, because talking about TVET teachers, this is the most important, which is you must have the industry experience. I know that in Indonesian government they implement the, if I'm not mistaken, not the Indonesia or Thailand. Thailand. Yeah, Thailand. I think is kind of a must. The teachers have to go to the industry for certain period of to get the experience, real experience. So for TVET here in Indonesia also, I think if you are not really, I think in the program, whether in the blended or in the top-up model, of course you send them to get the experience through dipanggil apa, latihan industri, right? Industry attachment. But the one is too short. This is debatable here in Malaysia. It is 5 years program for to get the bachelor degree, which is not really competitive compared with the other programs, but in engineering or other program, other disciplines 4 years. But this program is 5 years. You know what? That 1 year is solely attachment in an industry. So at the end of the day, actually this model is really demand very high compared to other program in Australia. So this is kind of the example. You must be very creative and brave enough to introduce any innovative models. Thank you.
Can I give a direct comment on your input? Okay, first of all, thank you very much for the input and experience in Malaysia. First, we only prepare a teacher for school, not for polytechnic, because according to Indonesian qualification framework, teachers at university level, they have to complete minimum master degree qualification. So we focus on preparing teachers in school with talking about vocational. Indonesia only have secondary vocational school. This means that only SMK. But for general school, we prepare teachers from elementary and secondary and high school. And the second one is about in Indonesia, we call a consecutive and concurrent model. So this is long discussion. But after law, previously we prepare teacher by concurrent system. So that's why we have a bachelor degree in education. They study from the first semester both content and pedagogy. But since law on teachers, this tend to be consecutive. Everyone who hold a bachelor degree both in education and non-education, they can be a teachers by additional 1 year in professional teacher education. So it's because of the rule, we tend to be consecutive at the moment. And the next issue is about the industrial experience. As I already mentioned that unfortunately here in Indonesia, at the national level, professional teacher education for general teachers is still same model as for vocational school. But actually, we need industrial experience and also need vocational skill competence to be a professional teacher for vocational school. That's why I said that we are in the process to develop professional teacher education who are suitable for vocational, not only for general teachers. Then of course we learn from other country how to develop and how to implement, because actually one of the problem is in the implementation stage, because the cooperation with industry for this purpose is mostly is not easy to carry it out. Thank you very much.
Now I would like to invite the delegation from Raja Manggala University of Technology, Tanjaburi, to report the past activities of executive board members. The time is yours. Here we have the Dr. Mew Min Aung. Dr. Mew Min Aung joining us online virtually from Thailand.
Yes, I'm joining.
Yeah, good morning. We can hear you, Sean.
Okay. Good morning. So please let me share. Okay. Good morning. Our RAVTE advisory and executive board member and the participant of RAVTE advisory and executive board meeting. I am Dr. Mew Min Aung, a lecturer and assistant to Dean of the Faculty of Technical Education from RMUTT. Today, I'm honored having a chance to report about RAVTE Student Innovation Award 2022. You may notice that RAVTE Student Innovation Award 2022 was successfully done at the beginning of this year in January. Today, I'd like to share the process, the outcome, and the experience gained in this successful event. So please let me start to proudly present my report. RAVTE Student Innovation Award was initiated with 3 objectives. So to promote research and innovation in vocational and technical education. Second, to nurture DNA in creativity, innovation, and invention that are beneficial to the society. And the third is to encourage acquirement of knowledge, technology, and skill that are necessary to tackle 21st century challenge. So the participants are invited in the RAVTE Student Innovation Award. So they are bachelor degree student, and we allow to compete individually or team of 2 to 5 members. So type of work was mentioned to accept already published or presented article within 3 years, and also they can participate with their prototype like computer games, software, media, etc. So there are 8 category of work. So under this category, so they can participate to their competition with their project. So this is the process of RAVTE Student Innovation Award. So we start to call for application, and finally we close the application, and then we start the screening process. So we announce the list who can continue for evaluation. So we have the evaluation dates to present their project. So finally, we have the Student Innovation Award ceremony. So this is the process of our events. So we have the screening and evaluation committee. So we have a RAVTE executive and advisory board member plus external expert. Also, professor and lecturer from different departments also join to evaluate students' project. So we have the 2 days. The first day 1 is the evaluation for the presentation, and second day is the awarding ceremony. So last January, so 13 January is the evaluation for the presentation, and 18 January is the awarding ceremony. So these are the criteria we evaluate to the student project. So there are 5 categories. So every category we mark 20 points. So type of awards I would like to mention. So we have gold, silver, and bronze award. Also, we have the special RAVTE Innovation Award. So the gold, silver, and bronze award winner, they can get trophy and certificate. So you can see the trophy here, also the certificate. But for special award winner, we only award only certificates. So for the special award, we have 2 classes. One is special award by title. So we give the special award by title: best idea, best quality, best design, best commercialization, best presentation, and best popularity. So these are the trophy design. We ask the vote from the student, and finally the student votes the trophy. So these are the summary of RAVTE Student Innovation Award 2022. And we found that Indonesia, Vietnam, and Thailand, the students participate in this competition. And from Indonesia, UPI and Al-Azhar University of Indonesia participated. And from Vienna, ACMUTE, and I'm from Thailand, RMUTT, and Prashak Kirikan Technical College and RMUTS. So they participated in the previous events. So you can see that, so the percentage participated in this award ceremony is Vienna maybe 10 project, Indonesia 15 project, and Thailand 20 projects. So total 45 projects, and total number of registered attending is 148. So this is the awarding ceremony, and we have the gold, silver, and 2 bronze awards from, you can see from different countries, from UPI, ACMUTE, and RMUTT. So they got the award, maybe first top 3 awards. So we added the popularity award. So popularity award is after the event, we did that. And so students have the poster. So they show their poster to the audience, and the audience gives a like and share. So we counted the point, and finally, maybe we give the award to popularity award to the student. So total award summary is here. So we have the gold award 1, silver 1, bronze 2, and there are special awards by title and also the special award to all participants. So totally we have the 64 awards conferred to the student. So this is the first day for the evaluation of students' presentation. So you can see some screenshot of this event. So students are very eager to present their project. So we found the many outstanding work of them. So this is the second day awarding ceremony. So 18 January. So we can see here also the picture of the second day. So I would like to conclude that we did this RAVTE Student Innovation Award, and it is very beneficial to the students. So it's an encouragement to them to do further innovations and research. So this is a Steve Jobs award. Innovation is the only way to win. So thank you for your attention. So this is all my report.
Into RAVTE Students Innovation Award 2022. Moving forward.
Yeah, moving forward, we would like to invite the delegation from Vietnam, from Ho Chi Minh City University of Technology and Education, to deliver the past activities conducted by Vietnam delegation. But before that, we would like to also invite the delegation from Vietnam to maybe introduce the members of their delegation. The delegation from Vietnam is attending online.
Yes. And ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I think our rectors have been out of the office for the annual retreat, so he cannot attend our meeting today, and he could like to send the best wish to all the RAVTE member, and we hope that he will have the meet you in the next meeting. And today only representative of HCMUTE. I am Hoàng An Quốc, the Dean of Science, Technology, and International Affairs. On behalf of our university, I would like to share the HCMUTE report. And yes, I would like to share to report what we have done so far in in this year, school year. So can you see my slide? Hello?
Yes, okay.
Yes, okay, thank you. So my report, HCMUT report on annual activity of 2021 and 2022, and the RAVTE University Network activity in Ho Chi Minh City, in HCMUT. About the RAVTE University Network activities, in 2021 and 2022, HCMUTE have done so far some activity at follow. HCMUTE and RMUTL in Thailand have co-organized the 6th conference on green technology and sustainable development 2022 on the 29th and 31 July in 2022 in Nha Trang, Vietnam. This conference is the biennial conference. So this year we organized a hybrid in Nha Trang city, and our conference have two separatist proceeding, with one with public in the Springer proceeding with the 59 accepted paper, and another one is the public on the IEEE's proceeding with the 210 accepted paper, and the participants come from 27 countries around the world. And second activity, the MOA signing ceremony between the Faculty of Engineering of IMUTL and Faculty of International Education of HCMUTE were signed on July 29 in 2022 with the following activities: joint research activity, exchange academic material and academic publication, exchange of the faculty member for research lectures and discussion, and exchange of graduate and undergraduate students for study and research. Activity number 3, HCMUTE lectures participated to online webinar series on the world-class university organized by UPI Indonesia. And activity number 4, the 10 HCMUTE students participated to the RAVTE Student Innovative Award 2021 organized by RMUTT. And that is the 4th activity that we have collaborated with the RAVTE network. And another activity, report of the annual activity at HCMUTE on the Tibet. We conducted the final seminar of the MVTech enrollment project. The MVTech project is the empowering Vietnamese Tibet teachers for transformation toward education 4.0. This is funded by enrollment Plus. These projects aid the capacity building in the field of higher education project, education 4.0 competency in pedagogy, digital technology and learning ecosystem were developed during the 3.5 year process from 2019 to 2022. This conference conducted by this project conducted by 3 European universities and 3 Vietnamese universities and 2 Vietnamese vocational colleges. And we also applying for the RMUTT project for 2022 on TVET innovation with 2 universities in Finland and the 6 university in Vietnam. And now regarding to the final the RMUTT project, we would like to share with you the video of the report, the briefly report what we have done in this project. So please see the video. So I will share the video soon.
Empowering Vietnamese PET teachers for transformation towards Education 4.0. In short, in VTech.
I do apologize for interrupting. Are you playing some videos because we can't see?
Commission.
Hello.
Yeah, we can't see your videos.
Okay, I will share again.
Yeah.
University of Applied Sciences from Finland. Dublin City University from Ireland. Catholic University Leuven from Belgium. And 6 Vietnam.
So sorry, I will share screen soon.
Yes, please, take your time.
Okay, can you see my screen now?
Yes, we
Okay.
can see it.
Empowering Vietnamese PET teachers for transformation towards Education 4.0. In short, VTech is an Erasmus Plus capacity building for higher education project funded by the European Commission. The project is jointly implemented by 3 partner universities from Europe: University of Applied Sciences from Finland, Dublin City University from Ireland, Catholic University Leuven from Belgium, and 6 Vietnamese partners: Ho Chi Minh City University of Technology and Education, University of Technology and Education, the University of Đà Nẵng, Lạc Hồng University, Huế Industrial College, College of Technology No. 2, and Ho Chi Minh City Industry and Trade College. The project lasts in 3 years, from 2019 to 2022, focusing on 3 parts: pedagogy, technical tools, and learning ecosystem. Various key activities are carried to obtain the following objectives. 1. Building an education ecosystem 4.0 in Vietnam based on the ideology of student-centered approach. Education with the capacity to cooperate, connect in a digital environment, and share knowledge through conducting activities with stakeholders who are leaders of educational institutions, lecturers, learners, employers in the teaching and learning process. 2. Changing and improving university works, especially teaching and learning activities, renewing the operating model of the network connecting educational institutions in Vietnam based on a digital platform to meet the requirements of Education 4.0. 3. Changing mindset and improving digital pedagogical capacity for teachers. From February to 26, 2019 to March the 1st, 2019. The kick-off meeting of the project took place at Ho Chi Minh City University of Technology and Education in Vietnam. The meeting aimed to make sure that project partners understand clearly the purposes, the basic concepts and terms of the project, and create a detailed implementation plan for every task. Besides, the kickoff is also an opportunity for the project team to meet, exchange, and create networks, as well as come up with solutions to collaborate in work to achieve the highest efficiency. The study visit tour to Finland in May 2019 for leaders and managers. In this very first tour, participants were leaders of the 6 Vietnamese partner institutions of the NDTech project. The tour focused on the following aspects: discussing the goal, content, and ways to implement the NDTech project, learning experience in the new instructional technology platform, visiting enterprises and other universities in Finland. Most universities in Finland have a space in which students can go from ideas to prototype. This space model is named Design Factory. In general, the Design Factory is similar to the Innovation Maker Space in Vietnam. The study tour to Finland in September 2019 for lectures, attended by 32 university lecturers. The 3-week course focused on 3 main topics. 1. Digital pedagogical skills based on Education 4.0 approach, such as competence-based learning, student-centered learning, learning in private, active learning, self-directed learning, and how to motivate students. These are the crucial elements in the project pedagogy. Also, cooperation between stakeholders is an important part to create success, including collaboration between teachers and students, students and students, teachers and teachers, teachers or university to enterprises. The teaching team jointly came up with and contributed to impressive concepts. They designed learning projects and contents, which link to enterprises in order to create solid learning scaffold for students. 2. Technical tools such as technology platforms to support online teaching, assessment, and design tests. The teachers practice organized classes online with interactive techniques, create videos, postcards, or animation. 3. Learning ecosystem. It was agreed that universities should work with enterprises to design curricula, especially to implement learning activities in the form of project-based learning. In addition, the lecturers at the campus tour and practice how to operate the design factory space. Series of NDTech workshops have been done in HCMUTE campus in on-site or online mode, focusing on 1. E-portfolio design. 2. Workshop inspiring online learning in Education 4.0. 3. Collaboration between industry and university. And 4. Study visit in Phu Yên province in Vietnam. Various results have been achieved within the NDTech project, including but not limited to 1. Helpful instruction for lecturers to conduct effective online courses during the COVID-19 pandemic. Especially, lecturers can apply teaching tools to improve students' engagement and interaction. 2. Some teachers have successfully implemented the portfolio, a feature which helps learners to score, reflect the learning process, and show learning results. That is a good way to reach employers. 3. Digital rooms have been set up in Vietnamese partner institutions with modern equipment sponsored by NDTech project. 4. In April 2021, the Journal of Technical Education Science of HCMUTE published one special issue on Education 4.0 from publication from NDTech project. It is planned that the second special issue will be available in June 2022 for the project.
Yes, okay. Thank you for your lesson. That is all the activity we have done in 2000 so far in the since 2021 and 2022. And thank you.
Jake, Jake. Thank you very much, Associate Professor Dr. Huang An Kwak, for presenting your reports pertinent to implementation of MVTET or Erasmus project. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we move forward our next agenda. It's pertinent to the University of Technology Malaysia's report. It's about Malaysian model for enhancing TVET regarding digitalization and automation. We would like to invite Associate Professor Dr. Yusri bin Kamil to present the activities.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Share my slide on the WhatsApp group because I have a problem with the.
If you have any technical problem and you need time to figure it out, I think we can take a break before we continue to your reports. Okay, I think it's such an comprehensive discussions. We will continue our discussion after take a break for a little while, loosen the tie. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we do believe there's so much more things. 15-minute breaks before we continue our meeting agendas. Okay, I think your 10 minutes, yeah? Okay, 10 minutes, because we have not so much time, yeah? Okay, 10 minutes, you may take your break, please. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ya. Ada yang bisa saya bantu?
Nggak bisa share.
Oh, Oke, kalau begitu PowerPoint-nya saja yang nanti dikirimkan ke kita, nanti kita
Ladies
yang
and
bantu share
gentlemen, you
screen.
may take the coffee break and then bring it to the venue
It
so that we
happens
can
in
have
the last
coffee
minute of
break as well as
presenting or showing.
over the coffee
It
break.
always be like that. Soalnya ini ada masalah, jadi lama ini ya. Minum, iya, minum. Maaf Ibu, agak ruin acara. Harus agak fleksibel aku.
Tapi dengan duit kan, China mah
Anggap ya.
kurang speaker robot dengan duit. Karena pas sekali lagi
Iya, masih banyak.
kayaknya di suaranya yang luas. Speaker pada mau.
Nunggu. Udah tampil belum ya?
Masuk kan?
Iya, iya. Jadi hilang ini apa temponya. Iya, iya. Please. Check. Okay. Dear participants, I think we are going to continue our meeting. Are we ready yet? Okay. Dr. Iwa seems not here yet ya. Hold on a second. Pak Iwa akan bergabung sekarang atau diwakili dulu? Oke. Tinggal nunggu Pak Iwa, Dr. Iwa. Ya. Oke. Assalamualaikum. Pak Iwa, punten mau dimulai. Cek. Ya. Welcome, sir.
Belum hidup lagi.
Welcome to Professor Masriam Bukit from Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. Please take your seat. Yeah. Okay, within a minute, we are going to continue our meeting. Okay. Okay. Okay, shall we begin? Okay, thank you very much. How the coffee break? Hopefully it brings a refresh mind for us to continue our meeting. We're going to move to continue our reports on UTMs. Will be delivered by Associate Professor Dr. Yusri bin Kamin. Time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And good morning. Still morning, right? Okay. Study.
It's not turned on. Yeah.
Is it everyone okay?
Yeah.
Okay, in terms of the framework of enhancing TVET educator with regard to digitization and automation industry 4.0. Okay, next. This actually the study that conducted in Malaysia that I hope I can propose for another Asian country that can approach the similar thing that we can use the instrument to the Thailand and Vietnam and the Indonesian one. Hopefully next project we can extend this project. This study was reviewed in terms of the knowledge, skill, and attitude among the lecturer that teaching in technical and vocational education and training in Malaysia toward the digitalization and automation in phase at 4.0 to Public Institute of Higher Education in Malaysia. I think next. This is the focus of for the industry 4.0 that we hope that our educator, especially in TVET, not only in IPTA or a public university, in terms of in Malaysia, we have a few MTON that focusing on technical vocational education and training, and training institution, whether under the public or the private sector. And then we have a few from the polytechnics, and another one is college, vocational college that conduct the vocational education and training. This for the industry 4.0 that we need to look at the augmented reality system integration, cloud computing, big data, IoT, 3D printing, cybersecurity, autonomous robot, and simulation. That we hope that our indicator is capable to use this industry 4.0. Next, please. Okay, in terms of digitalization, transformation, this is by UTM that we are projected since 2017, how we business as usual when the present and active, how we formalize the digitalization in terms of the transformation that relate to IR 4.0. Then the last one, how to innovative and adaptive in the context. In the context, especially in technical and vocational education and training. Okay, next. Okay, this is the competency that we hope that in our educator can perform, or we have that competency that their behavior, their skill, their values, performance, and dimension, performance standard that require in recent requirement. Okay, next, please. Okay, based on the study, okay, this one only the data that I've been collected during the pandemic. We have the delay in terms of the collecting the data because we cannot go to the training institution. What we do is the collecting by using a Google form to distribute to our university friends, colleges at the training institution, college vocational, and the polytechnic. Okay, this in terms of the demographic for the university level. We have a male and female, something like 70. We have actually the data collected is around 107. Yeah. Okay, the public university that involved in this study is UNIMEP, University of Malaysia Paralys, that conducted TVET, UNIMEP, UMP, University of Malaysia Pahang, only 8. UTM, University Technical Malaysia, we got is 18. UPSI, we have 7. UPM, we have only 3. And UTHM, and this among our friends here, 16, and UTM, then I'm collected for 18. This study is focusing on more on mechanical engineering. In terms of the teaching experience, most of them is something like 6 to 10 years is about 40 educator. And between less than 15 years is 42, and more than 35 years is something like only 12. Okay, next, please. Next slide. Okay, this is the competency level among lecturer in the use of technology and automation. We are so glad and we are so lucky because during the pandemic, we know during the pandemic, everyone don't have to meeting the student face to face. We are restricted and we are work from home. This is the data that we collected. But actually since the study conducted in 2019, in terms of the digitalization skill or competency that have in the Malaysian educator is less. I mean, just so. Yeah. But I think we have to think about the pandemic also, because during the pandemic, the use of technology is much more better in terms of their knowledge, skill, and attitude, that we see them they increase a lot. Yeah, most of them is something like the increasing a lot between the moderate and to high level, using the use of digitalization in terms of teaching and learning process. Okay, next. Okay, in terms of the assessing the construct competency in lecture in use of digitalization that I mentioned in the focus of IR 4.0, as we can see here, the number of the level of the competency among the lecturer is quite impressive. Yeah, between the moderate and high. Yeah, this is the kind of thing that we need to make sure we are moving forward, similar to the need of the country that focusing IR 4.0, as well as the 21st century education that we apply in our country, not only in Malaysia, I think all over the world. Yeah, we are so lucky in terms of this kind of thing, the increasing the competency among the IPTA or public university that conducted a TVET in Malaysia is getting better. Yeah. Okay, next. As compared in previous, in terms of the significant competency different among the IPT, the public university lecture based on teaching experience. But as we can see here, between I think the younger is admit that kind of thing. The older or the experienced lecture, maybe 50 and above, the use of technology may be less because the acceptance to use the technology as compared to the young one. Yeah. In terms of the teaching experience from the lecture, that between 6 to 10 years is quite good. Yeah. Yeah. So many software that they use, so many things that can creating the online teaching is more I mean suit to the student, that we know that our student is more technology savvy, that they can play. Okay, next. Okay, in this report, I just provide for two data. One is from the public university, and another one is from training institution that from we call it Institute Kemahiran Malaysia, training institution in Malaysia that we approach them. This one is only two training institution that we approach here. So the institution that we approach is IKM Johor Bahru, and another one is IKM Jasin. This is among training institution that provide a lot of skilled people to the country. Yeah. For example, the student when they enter to the IKM, before their graduation, is all the employer is taken them already. Just book the student. Okay? They are marketable. They are used to learn in terms of more skill. Yeah, because they are focusing to be work in the industry. Next. Okay, this is the respondent by course specialization at the offer in the IKM that we being approached their lectures, welding 5, automotive 11, and mechanic industry 8, manufacturing 5, design drawing 7, refrigeration and air conditioning 3, and marine 5, and others courses that we approach during that time is 5. The total number of the IKM lecturers is 49. Actually, IKM is offering a diploma level, especially in the mechanical engineering, that focus on certain specialization that the student would like to. Okay, next. Okay, in terms of in terms of among the IKM lecture that use the automation, we see here in terms of three, the level of competency in terms of their knowledge, skill, and attitude. The knowledge show that the mean number is 3.66. That indicate them is in a moderate way. In terms of skill, also moderate, and in terms of what the attitude is quite high. So the total mean for the rest for the competency is show them in 3.51. It shows them the competency is quite high. Yeah. Next. Okay, in terms of the construct using the competency in IKM in terms of cloud computing, big data, adaptive manufacturing, augmented reality. This is the summary, the summary, because they have a lot of items that I just brought up here for the summary of the data in terms of the construct of the competency. The data in terms of the digitalization and automation show them that the IKM lecture is quite good. Yeah, some of them something like that. They are capable and using cloud computing is very high. Big data, this is the kind of thing that really related in the workplace, that the demand, the augmented reality, cybersecurity, and so. And the integration system, but the rest, the total of the IR 4.0 that we concentrate in the moderate, 3.54 in terms of the IKM lectures. Okay, next. Okay, the conclusion. Actually, the study is I do not provide from the two. One is from the college, because we are still processing the data, the vocational college that run the TVET in Malaysia, and another one is the Polytechnic Malaysia. But in the Polytechnic Malaysia, we are focusing in a premier polytechnic that have in Malaysia, I think only three premier polytechnic that offer more better program in the country. So the conclusion, overall, the findings show that the level of competency of TVET lecture in public university in the use of digital and technology information is quite high level. So we are thankful about sometimes the pandemic also get the better solution for the increasing the digitalization, because everyone should learn, because they are stay at home and there are not many things to doing, so they explore into of digitalization. Yeah, this finding show that TVET lecture at code and competency and ready to face the IR 4.0. Yeah. I hope that the education sector have the positive impact, and will produce students who are proficient in digital adaptation and automation in our country. I think I don't want to talk more, so that's it for the report in the context of Malaysia in terms of digitalization and automation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Yusuf, for presenting your reports on the past activities. It's such comprehensive and so great reports and updates from the executive boards. We are going to commence to our fifth agenda of this meeting. Will be renewal of RAVTE action plan for 2022 to 2025. This session will be led by Associate Professor Dr. Pakorkiat Sawat Methiko, Secretariat Office, for leading this session. Time is yours. Thank you very much.
Hello. Okay, I will report shortly for my agenda. For my agenda, it's 5.1 renewal of RAVTE Action Plan 2022-2025, or we call REP. And please have a look at the attached document agenda 5.1 here. You can see the documents. And due to the UNESCO, we have the UNESCO have the proposed the sustainable development goals, and regarding these goals, we may have to renew our action plan. And you can see in the documents, we have the old version of the RAVTE strategy 2019 to 2022. We have 3 themes. The first is work-based vocational education. The second is enhanced TVET with regarding digitization. And the third is encouraging green TVET. And this theme will be end in this year. And we may also propose a new theme, the so-called RAVTE Action Plan 2022 to 2025. This is the new, we have to propose 4 themes. The first theme is integrated work-based education with stakeholder engagement. Theme the second, digital transformation and automation for ASEAN Economics 4.0. And the third, green TVET for sustainable development goals. And the fourth, ASEAN Education Network and Collaboration. And you can see the scope of interest. The first theme is made including about the work-based learning as in the classroom and in the workplace, which are the part of academic or non-academic programs, having collaboration with local and international stakeholders. And the second theme scope of interest include digital transformation and automation education and research works to enhance the local economics, significantly upgrading to the developed countries with high income, impact research and innovation, and local manpower quality. And the third one, scope of interest for green TVET for SDGs may include awareness of green ecosystem with environmental friendly, promoting green occupations and rearrangement of the green skills, reskill, upskill, new skill in accordance with existing and new jobs. And the last, theme number 4, is an ASEAN Education Network. The scope of interest may include encouraging the academic and non-academic activities among the members, I mean the RAVTE members. For example, student and faculty exchange, student camps, internship, visiting professor, guest lecturers, also on-site or online, joint degree, group workshop, and lab talk, research collaboration, and publication. This is our new proposal for the new theme, the RAVTE Action Platform from 2022 and 2025. If you have any comments, please. Thank you.
Delegates from each institution. Okay, please.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Very interesting and very look forward activity until 2025. So one of them I heard just now is about the work-based learning or integrated learning. This is related to the initiative of UNESCO, not UNESCO, UNESCO goal, no? Not UNESCO goal. SDG, yeah. SDG. It's related to the initiative of SDG. Yeah, I would like to suggest here about the WBL or work-based learning or integrated learning in the case of Thailand, because this is the trend now. How to deliver the TVET program, any TVET program is by the WBL or integrated learning. So I would like to suggest here, because RMUTT is one of the, yeah, I can say one of the university that focusing on the WBL, and they have the one model introduced by Professor Munpa, which is they call it a tripartite model, something like that. So then I also involved one big research with TU Dortmund with a professor led by Professor Schroeder. So me as a team and to enhance, they call it our project is for good model, a good model for WBL in Thailand, something like that. So I think it's good if we can have here in RAVTE to have kind of sharing from the RMUTT, especially Professor Munpa, giving some ideas, some experience in this platform and in the RAVTE members. So because I already study this WBL and integrated learning in Thailand, so it's something unique, especially on the tripartite model. So it's good, and RMUTT also it's member of the RAVTE, right? So we may use the benefit, their experience to share with us. So that is one. And then secondly, I forget. Secondly, the last one you're talking about what? The last one is about our activity. The last one.
ASEAN Education Network.
ASEAN what?
Education Network and Collaboration.
ASEAN Education Network.
Green Tibet, the third one.
On green, no, I'm not touched on the green Tibet. Yeah, that's all. So maybe I will add later. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
It's about initiative to share the partners members on the WBL. Okay, because for example here in Malaysia, our faculty also we have a program on the engineering technology, right? Oh no, technology, bachelor technology. So the model is really is about WBLs. So we attach some of the some of the activity in industry, because there is one more model which is the latest to us, is latest for Asia, but in Europe this is already established. They call it industry bay model. So this is one type of WBL or integrated model. They call it a industry bay TVET training in the industry. So, but the one it's a bit extreme in terms of involvement from the industry. Okay, yeah.
Okay, thank you very much for your comments, and please. Can you turn on?
Okay. I do agree with your idea that SDGs is one of the important thing or important issue to be like an umbrella of our research, especially in Tibet. But in my opinion, I think it is not just only a slogan. It's not just only what's the meaning? Only talk, as SDGs is an umbrella of the Tibet research for the future. But please give me example. For example, if in term holder and judgment, which one that match with the issue of 17th issue of SDGs. Maybe for team one is we can choose number SDGs 4, and then SDGs, which one? And SDGs 9 maybe, but it's not like that. It's like what's the meaning of SDGs in the theme of number 1, theme 2, theme 3, and theme 4. Not only in theme 3, because theme 3 is about green TVET for sustainable development goals. Not like that, but all of the themes cover the issue of SDGs. I think that's important for us to what's the meaning to involve in the action of SDGs that we know and we will implement in the world. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for your comments. And the 17 SDGs you comments have to be like a rewrite. The theme 1 is related to the what goals, and the second and the third and the fourth, which goals we relate to our themes. Thank you very much for your comments.
Okay, thank you for the chance. I would like to pay attention for the theme number 4. It is about ASEAN Education Network and Collaboration. Previously, we don't have this, theme, and it is a very important, especially for Indonesia. Every single university in Indonesia has an agreement with Ministry of Education. This is a part of key performance indicators because every university has to reach international rank. For example, in World University ranking or time higher education, and internationalization is one important part to do. So with this respect, maybe another example of activities, for example, like conduct summer course among RAVTE members, and also join seminar, join PhD supervision, because I think almost in all RAVTE member has a PhD program. And we are lucky that at the moment we can do activity both on site and online. Maybe in terms of cost, online is relatively cheap, so maybe we can create some activities for increase achievement in internationalization. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much for your comment. This is a very good chance to share some idea, because this is our commitment theme to work together. Thank you very much. And please, any comment?
Okay, can I comment for the team number 4 as well, as in education network and collaboration? I think at this moment we don't have any funding from the RAVTE. If you have any funding, something like that, we can extend our research area, especially the collaboration between the Indonesian, Vietnam, Thailand, and Malaysia as well. One that I would like to suggest here is by funding from each university through a matching grant. I think this is the best platform that every university can chip in. For example, we start with 10,000 ringgit from Malaysia. Then similar amount come from each university that can support the collaboration. At this moment, I have one grant that matching.
Iya, betul.
Research accommodation, and another one is the portion from the UND. And this is another way that we can And two, the similar thing in terms of matching time. And one way to have the motivation and do it terms, we need to have a fund.
Something like my team, the enhancing Tibet with regard, we don't have a funding from the RAVTE as well. That's why I cannot move around to the Indonesia, the Thailand and Vietnam because sort of money. Because the funding on my funding, my research is from the UTM. Yeah, I applied for the UTM for the 2 years to run the study, and after that I have to publish in the Scopus or the high impact journal. This is the requirement for the Malaysian, especially for the research university. This is the kind of thing that we just for the team number 4. And for the team number 1, in terms of SDG, I do agree with the Professor Muhammad. Yeah.
Which one that we have
To concentrate. Last 2 years, UTM have a collaboration with the Erasmus that conducting focusing for the SDG. How the SDG will be implemented in our curriculum in UTM. But we have to remember that SDG should have in the curriculum. In terms of, for example, we have a one subject. So the course information in the subject bi-weekly, we have to show which area that we taught them in the classroom. In terms of the SDG, very precise. Which team? Yeah, because this study is run by Erasmus and UTM. I think some part in Indonesia as well, in Vietnam. They're very focused. So we hope that we can do similar thing, that we have to check our curriculum as well. Not only simply we are using this one. They have to check with the course information that we deliver in our classroom. Which one? Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. We can also see that Dr. Huang An Kwak raising hands, joining online. Please,
Yes.
Dr.
Yeah.
Huang An
Yes.
Kwak.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. So for the collaboration doing the research between the RAVTE universities, I could suggest that we can have the research collaboration between the RAVTE university. We because RAVTE don't have any budget, don't have many budgets for research, so we should the self-financing. So HCMUT is willing to collaborate with another RAVTE university in the self-financing project, research project, to help our faculty member to travel and to do the research and the publication together. And other of that is we have the good partner in Finland, focused in education. So we would suggest that we can have, if you are willing to collaborate in the applying the Erasmus project with the Finnish partner, so we can run the online meeting and we can discuss what topic we can apply for the next phase of the Erasmus project. And thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for your comments.
Can I say something? I think when I look at your document here on the renewal action plan and the strategy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe we can improve this document because you list here the team 1, team 2, and 4, and 3 and 4. That is the strategy according to related to the SDG, right? So what is the action plan? Each team, for example, Dr. Yusri mentioned just now on the research, right? So maybe one of the platform is use the kind of we call it as a matching grant, for example, right? So that's the action. So I think we need to more objective on the strategy so that all the RAVTE members can can digest that and then can think try to make the action way forward. For example, number one on the work-based vocational education, right? Just now I just giving the idea share from the RMUTT experience. So that is the action plan. So not too many maybe, but you have the action plan so that we can move. Otherwise, we just look all the strategies 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there is no action plan. Okay, so yeah, my suggestion here, maybe you put a team, the strategy, and then below the strategy, maybe you have the action plan, A, B, something like that. Okay, so that is more objective. Okay, so that's all.
So if I may add to Prof. Jalani, and for us, especially under Team 4, ASEAN collaboration, if we can manage or we can organize a yearly session, a very short session, so every members or country, you can share the best practice for each country. For example, Thailand, you can share WBA, and maybe Malaysian, we can share about the apprenticeship, apprenticeship at the degree level with the industry partners. So I think that's a good suggestion if we can add that one under the action plan. So I agree with what Project suggested just now. Thank you.
Dr. Pakunkian, may I add something? I just want to throw ideas. Yeah, I absolutely agree with the team that proposed by the board. So this is very impressive and it's very important. It's timely in this current after pandemic. But I just want to share that currently in Malaysia, I'm doing some of the projects being funded by ILO. So we are focusing more on the social gender equality and social inclusiveness. So maybe we can put that somewhere in the team. We call it GESI, Gender Equality and Social Inclusiveness. So this is one of the major focus by the ILO currently. And the second one is about youth employment after the pandemic COVID-19, because many people lost their job. And then now there is one grant being offered by the ILO currently for the ASEAN Asia Pacific. This is called as PES, Public Employment Services, which is to find the effectiveness of the services being employed by the governments to help the youth to find a job. So this is one of the way, whether this is very effective or not. So because they do understand that the government should help the young people to get job, but it's not happened in many of the ASEAN countries. So this is one, two of main focus by the ILO, by the way. I just want to share for the group. Yeah.
Zero swing, not easier, but one with.
Okay, thank you very much for your comments. Let me summarize for your comments. Oh, please, any comments, please?
Add something, please. Thank you.
interested in Team 1, integrated based education with stakeholder engagement. From the experience in Indonesia, it is still difficult to link between the work-based education with the stakeholders, especially in a rural area, rural development. So the rural development needed badly the support from the university or work-based education. How could how could we put this as one of the activities in Team 1? So maybe we can also learn from other countries how you develop the link between the university and the rural area. So the rural area, particularly in University of Vocational Education. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for your comments. This is very fruitful comments to us to improve our action plan. And let me summarize for your comments. The first, the action plan. This action plan should be improved by objectively in the detail what we have to do, what we have to do. And the second is maybe perhaps if we have some good practice, maybe we can share some good practice each other. For example, in Malaysia or in Indonesia or also Thailand, we can share. Also, Vietnam, we can share some best practice. And maybe for maybe we can set up the workshop, some workshop and be together and to rewrite, I mean, the deeply action plan and what we have to do. This is just maybe just the like a big picture of 4 teams. Perhaps in not so far in near future, I would like to talk to your team to set up the workshop, and 4 teams we have to give the detail from you. Okay, and I will contact you each other. Thank you very much.
Pak Kontiat Sautmatiko for summarizing the result of the previous agenda, which is the renewal of RAVTE action plan. And we may proceed to our next agenda, which is the consideration of action plan 2023, and followed by hosting the circulation. And would like to invite Dr. Kittiporn Vipahasna and Dr. Myo Min Aung to lead the discussion. They're joining us online, so.
Yes, we are online.
Suara.
Okay, so I will start to share my slide.
Okay. Yeah, we can see your screen.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, this is talking about the action we have done in the past and also consideration about 2023. So these are the summary of activity in the past. So as a RAVTE, so we have this kind of activity. The conference, and we did RAVTE Student Innovation Award. And in the previous, there is a laptop activity that we still need to collaborate to move on. And RAVTE Academy is next action plan, but here not mentioned yet. And another is research assistant competency. So I already sent as an attachment about that project. And we had GEM and EVAB. So these are the activities. So we usually do every year. And the last one is fun exploring. So So usually exploring discussion and meeting, we use weekly or monthly, maybe with other guests. So RAVTE Action Plan 2023. So here I like to highlight some of the activity we should focus in 2023. So the previous activity, I think some activity we cannot continue because we need more discussion and a lot of contribution from our network. So such as laptop and research assistant competency. So I attached research assistant competency concept paper. The prepare one already, so you can study there. So we have the plan to do this research to complete, and also maybe next step is to do the competency training. So the another one is the fan exploring. Usually we have the fan exploring meeting, but for fan exploring meeting, we want our partner network to contribute or to meet once a month with as a group to make funding, because funding is very important. We want to do the activity, we always need to consider the budget. So how to find our fund to do a lot of activities. Okay, let me continue about next. So this is the review about the RAVTE Student Innovation Award 2022. So we do the 2023 also. So that's why I mentioned what to include or improve what we have done. So last time we did the popularity award after the events. So maybe spreadly from the main event. So this time we will do the popularity award at the same time with other prize together. So at the main event, we can give the popularity award together. So the another one is we will invite more university and institute for participation, because this is very good network for the students, so who are doing their project and they have the chance to show their outstanding work. So the another one is we will encourage lecturers' participation in evaluation process as commentator, because lecturers found they are the driver to this kind of competition. And the last one is to invite some organization or company to the awarding ceremony, so they can watch the students' work and they can give some comment to improve our event. So this is the timeline. We usually last year we did for the RAVTE Student Innovation Award, starting from about 4 to 5 months, so we can do this kind of activity. So in coming September, we should start this event for 2023. Okay, next one is this RAVTE Student Innovation Award from 2023 and onwards. We would like to recommend this kind of award should be rotated among our university, RAVTE University. So let's say every year we change the host, and so every institution they have quite a good good experience and also their collaboration for further process. So this is one of the recommendation. Another one is we would like to highlight in the future action plan is the RAVTE Academy. RAVTE Academy, the idea was born from the previous RAVTE Student Innovation Award. So because we organize the students, so we have the participant in the previous event, but what kind of benefit we would like to offer to them more than the giving the award. So in that case, we consider about RAVTE Academy. So we will make some platform to share the knowledge, to learn the skills by using the education YouTube channel, something like. So YouTube, by using YouTube, we can do some live streaming or maybe content-based offering. So RAVTE Network University, the student, and also the lecturers, everyone contribute in this platform. So if we check about social media use for communication and learning, so there are a lot of channels this year are using for educational offering. So these are some statistics I found on the internet, and we found that YouTube is the still very popular platform for the internet users, and also for education and other sharing is the very best platform to use. So if we check about our RAVTE media we are using now, we have only website, and also we have a Facebook channel, so only 2. And the activity we post on the RAVTE website, sometimes we share on the Facebook, but either the reach to the audience is quite limited. So that's why we should think about the strategy to promote our RAVTE, our network, our goal, our missions and visions to more audience, and maybe share to to the student. So if we do this RAVTE in YouTube, I'm checking about the current status. So if we check by RAVTE keyword, we can see only 3 contents now. So there's the very small content, and we should have more content about RAVTE if we want to promote our network and extend our network. So we see only 3 videos now. So the objective of founding the RAVTE Academy, so we already listed here about the objective. So it will be a good platform for RAVTE network in learning and sharing experience and knowledge. So, so let me continue to others. So what output and outcome we expected? So it will be an education channel for RAVTE network. So RAVTE University members, undergraduate, graduate, so lifelong as a lifelong learning platform. So Tibet personal and public interest gain best academic benefit of RAVTE. So we have the offering, so we can highlight to our members and network. And RAVTE activity will be more effective and efficient. So everything is recorded. So it's like a knowledge bank. So these are the key components in RAVTE Academy. So ownership, we need to consider about ownership and also the legal consideration. So the speaker or the original owner, he make the content. So what about the financial sharing? Financial income, we can get it from advertising or maybe other kind of sources. So it will come to content owner, also the university and organization, and also RAVTE. So now just a draft is 50, 25, and 25%, something like. So content may be edited with the owner consent. Also certificate will be provided if we do or conduct training program in that platform. So this is about management. So executive board, with the invited expert suggestions, so we should set up the management team. So initial money and resources will be supported by RMUTT, even though it's not a big amount. So these are the programs we intend to offer in this platform. So we can add more programs if we found it's beneficial to the audience. So these are some tentative maybe program, like some program maybe 30 minutes, some program less than 30 minutes we can do. So if we want to promote RAVTE, so we should promote by using some introduction or what kind of activity we are doing. So these are some title, so we mention here. So primary budgeting for this RAVTE, so our RMUTT will be support for initial activity 50,000 batch. So this is not big, but it will be the big contribution to the our first step. So these are some tentative timelines that we trying to implement this action plan. So we already started this idea and the discussion to implement. So starting from May, June like this. So, and then we need approval. We already asked approval. Also that we trying to team up to do this kind of adaptive to be successful. So we need to think about the platform theme and design. And the most important thing is the content collection. So content collection should come from our network or maybe our invited resources like this. So, and then we should have the development team to implement this platform into action. And we need the testing, and also if we have the enough content to show off to the audience, we will have the soft opening, and then we will have the grand opening. So this timeline is, our estimated timeline. So first is we already initiated by RAVTE Secretariat, and operation team will be built. So that might include our university network. So finally, Secretary and operation team will work together to do this platform. So our expectation is to promote RAVTE Academy as a learning hub for RAVTE, and to provide the content by RAVTE Network University. So every contribution will be beneficial for individual or university and RAVTE Network also, RAVTE also. So monthly production of YouTube videos, so I estimated 10 to 20, but if it's more than that, it is pretty much welcome. And grand opening to start with at least 150 videos. So this is my estimation. And founding operation team for RAVTE Academy with participation from RAVTE University. So this is the RAVTE Academy's action plan we are planning to do in 2022 and 2023. Okay, let me switch to another presentation slide.
So, Dr. Min, are you finished your presentation? Are you finished?
This one is Dr. Kitipun's presentation, but he was busy in this morning, so that's why I represent his work.
So, Dr. Min, please briefly report your presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Also, I will present only mine, right?
Thank you very much, Dr. Min Aung, for the presentation about the RAVTE Academy and the plan for creating multimedia contents for our YouTube channel. I would like to invite the discussion from the AB or EB board members.
Please, any delegation, anything you want to comment on the action plan for 2023? If we don't have, I think we are going to move to our next agenda.
Maybe you have to add another platform for social media, TikTok. TikTok is much powerful. They have become a powerful tool very soon.
Nice.
Because education also they are using a TikTok. Short, precise, and very focused. Thank you.
May I know what is the
numbers of
For the GE member, you mean General Assembly members? Do you mean the General Assembly member? We have two levels members. The one is executive board member. We have 4 university for executive board member, and the second is we have the General Assembly member. For we call the GA members. We have
Not that, I would have to know the university that.
26. 26.
there's 26 members from GA. General Assembly members, we call GA
How
members.
many university joining the RAVTE?
You mean actively, you mean?
Yeah.
มีข้อมูลไหมที่ active จริงๆ active จริงๆ จาก GA
ก็มีSD MUTE from Vietnam, UTM from Malaysia, and UPI from Indonesia. GA the last meeting from Cambodia and from Philippines. About not more than 15, I think, that active and come to join us on site last year.
Okay, that is maybe the good question for us. Yes, that I mentioned you, we have to set up some workshop and invite them to join. Maybe also online on-site is okay.
Kalau yang GA kita masih kayaknya punya waktu deh.
You will see in the afternoon.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, online. You will see in the afternoon online.
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
Then okay. Because it just is, I'm looking at the same dates during the meeting in Bangkok. So they are joining this
Afternoon.
GM, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Just a short comment on the last presentation. Basically, I agree with the idea. It is important to increase the visibility of RAVTE among in the world. So talking about the content, we have to think about the quality of content in one side. So we need to discuss later. And the kind of, presentation, maybe it is like a single presentation or in the form of podcast or something like that. I think we have to consider. That's one. Thank you.
By the way, can I add something? It's regarding the RAVTE Academy that I saw in the presentation. So my idea is instead of, we are developing contents and put in the YouTube channel. So there is another way that each of the institutions can link or platform that they are offering, such as UTHM got one courses. So whoever want to join our course need to join through the platform. So there is one single platform that consists of many links for the courses by each of the institutions. So we don't need to prepare another platform, but use the existing platform, but it's being recognized by RAVTE. So this is one of the way we can do that.
Can I have something here? Can I add something here? Okay, in terms of to get a more member in RAVTE, join RAVTE. I guess all of us have a lot of network to the other university. I think we can suggest them to join, not by the institution, but it should be because this is something like NGO, right? One professional body that involved by individual. That's why we have to make sure each individual here pay their fees. I don't know how much we have to pay. Like I'm also joined another, we call it ASVET from Japan. But annually we have to pay for $20 USD. That's kind of thing that by individual is not institution. If in our country, maybe they will ask how we have to pay for the institution, and because this is the NGO, especially to Tibet area. That's why we have to know how much the fees for each individual. Then we can separate to our friend from the other university and so. Thank you.
I do believe that we still have Dr. Miomin Aung right here. Hello, Doctor. Anything you want to comment or respond to all the comments from participants? You still muted.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for your thoughtful and constructive comments. So the comment is, we are using not only YouTube video, maybe we can use other Facebook live streaming connected to the platform. Also, TikTok also maybe sometimes for promotion is very useful and effective. And this platform should be one platform RAVTE network member can use and can share it to the community. So that's very important. So the most important thing is the content, and the quality content is more desirable. So that's why the content provider, maybe our lecturer, or maybe from external expert, something like that. So we should look for the resources, and without the resources, it's not very difficult to find this kind of platform. So every university now has maybe expertise and also the experience. So I would like to invite all your sharing about experience and what to do or suggestions, etc. Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Miomin Aung, for presenting our action plan for 2023 that will be developed furthermore. And we are moving to our next agenda. Will be, as RAVTE keeps improving, also the member itself keep adding up. I would like to move to our next agenda. Will be admittance of a new GA members. These discussions will be led by Dr. Pak Honket. Time is yours.
Yes, thank you very much. For this agenda, we have a friend from China, the Sichuan University of Science and Engineering. They intend to apply to be a new GA member. That I would like to hear for your comments for Sichuan University to be our GA member. Because this is the EB member, right? This EB member is mean executive board member, and we have another level of member. We have the General Assembly member from 26 institutes, but in the future maybe we have the individual membership. That's Dr. UCZ. But right now we have one university. They would like to apply for the GA member. And we have to discuss, we have accept or not to invite them to join us.
Do we have a profile of this university?
They will present in the afternoon maybe we can wait, or we can. I would like to shortly report the Sichuan University is the public university in China, and they have many. Can I share slide? Okay, this is the website of Sichuan University of Science and Engineering, and they are the public university, and they are. This is the colleges and schools. Here in this faculty, you can see more detail in this website. Because they are out of ASEAN, and we have to let's hear your comments. At first, we accept or not.
I think we can remember, we set up the RAVTE, right? So yeah, we are trying more focus on the participation from the ASEAN. But at that time, we also discussed about participation from the industry and participation from the other institution from the ASEAN. Yeah, we can do because this university is already interested on the RAVTE, so I think we just cannot what do you mean? Reject their interest. So maybe we can sort of bring them with the RAVTE, but not as members. Maybe we can call it as associate members, something like that. Because we must be positive if you can have kind of experience from other regions, for example, China. I think that will benefit us. So yeah, maybe associate members. Yeah.
University in China to attend, to join as a member.
No, we have you can see here we have from China at least 4 universities join our member. Yes.
Yeah, because like Tongji, normal. They are all Tibet. There are a lot of Tibet. So, for example, Tongji is not just one district. There are so many Tongji universities in China. So, yeah, if we can give a platform for them join us, I think.
Okay, at first I would like to everyone see our member on the slides. From Cambodia we have 2 universities. From China we have 4. Indonesia we have 1, 2, 3, 5. And Laos 1, Malaysia 3, Philippines 2, Singapore 1, Thailand 3, Vietnam 4, Taiwan 1, Brunei 1, and German also 1. This is our members. At present, 26 universities as our member. Or maybe perhaps you may ask some question directly to them in the afternoon about what is about intention or about objectives to join us.
ในช่วงนี้ที่เขาส่งเด็กมาเรียนที่เราใช่ไหม Okay.
I believe that they already study what is RAVTE. So what is the role of RAVTE in Asia in the education sector? So I believe they already study that. I think it's not quite nice because they already asked the intention, but it's still what is your objective to join RAVTE? So we don't have to do that. The concern here, our main concern here is maybe related to our constitution, right? In our constitution, the members should be Asian within the Asian country, right? So basically, what if we now we feel that the university from other region can give some, can give some benefit to us. So maybe we can look back our constitution and then put it as a associate member, for example, because this is mainly for ASEAN, but other region can join, but as a associate member. So I think we should be open, right?
We have to check. We have to check whether another China university also associate member or permanent member.
Yes, you are right. Okay.
Hello. Okay. Thank you very much for your comments. I agree with Dr. Jalani. We have to look back to our constitutions. The RAVTE is for ASEAN universities, ASEAN countries. Maybe we should look back to that, and regarding to the constitution, we should have the ASEAN university like permanent members, and for others or new members, maybe we can call the support member or associate member. Yeah, say that.
And how about it for university?
มันก็เป็นคล้ายๆเป็น support member ไม่ได้เป็น permanent. So how you can call that kind of member, support member or associate member? Can you give some words?
Because some they call it as a associate member. Could you scroll up?
For example, Samuel, I think
Brunei.
Okay, how about German? Co-member,
Yeah.
Corporation, but that's good corporation.
Yes, we have to check with the
Okay, I see. That's good comments for Dr. Yusit about the individual membership in near future. I also agree with that. Maybe for like benefits for individual membership, maybe when they are attend our conference, your conference, maybe we have another rate for RAVTE member rate, and that is your suggestion.
Yeah, because we have the certificate as well.
from the RAVTE that signed by the president. Because yearly we have to have the KPI at our university. So we have to attach and appeal the certificate to show that we are the member of RAVTE. Rather than that, I cannot attach anything because we don't have any evidence to attach for our KPI.
What Dr. Yusri mentioned is about we are giving ID, members ID for each of member who affiliate by the RAVTE.
Yeah, I think that's important issue, especially for Indonesia during when we do accreditation. I mean, membership in a professional association is an important part to reach the score.
And secondly, we would like to clear about the member institution members, first permanent members from ASEAN, and the second is associate member or support member from outside ASEAN, like China or Germany or something else. ญี่ปุ่นด้วยแต่ญี่ปุ่นเขาเป็น advisory board ไง
For example,
Oh, I'll check. Okay, let me check about because RAVTE it's have a long history, and we have to recheck to renew the membership of the RAVTE member for institute or by individually.
So it's okay. As I discussed with Dean Anon, that the support from Germany was not continuously support us, but the activity of RAVTE has been continuously, and our collaboration still strong. And within this last week, I have discussed with the minister of our ministry. In Thailand, universities belong to the Ministry of Higher Education, Science, Technology, and Innovation. At the vocational college, it belongs to the Ministry of Education. We have just reorganized the system, but our duty is to support the teachers for the vocational college. And last 2 weeks, our minister has met the Prime Minister of Laos, Republic of Laos, and discussed about the collaboration with the vocational college education for our collaboration. And also just the day in this week, last week, our minister have met the Prime Minister of Cambodia, and we have agreed for the development of the education for vocational college in Cambodia. And I think this is a very good chance for us that I will report our meeting and our activities of RAVTE to the minister of our ministry. And next on 29th of this next 2 weeks, I will meet the Minister of the Education of Laos. I will go to Laos, to Vientiane, and I would like to report about our activities and to strengthen of the collaboration, because right now we have only the National University of Laos to join us, but For the vocational college of Laos, we have not. And then I will report this to the Prime Minister of Laos and also the Minister of the Ministry of Education of Laos. I think we can strengthen our RAVTE activities into the country level.
Because I just saw the representative from the CMO Protect. CMO is not the institution, right? It's an organization. So I believe that in Philippines, so they have so many university that conducting the Tibet.
In the past, we have one from Philippines, I think. Juni, Mas, yeah.
From Philippines, I think I have discussed with my friend. My friend is president of Batangas University in Philippines, and he is interested in our joining us. I will contact him and invite him to join us.
Good.
But right now, they sent some of the teaching staff to study with the faculty of technical education. And then, yes, more information. And just remember about Sichuan University, because in China right now, the teachers in vocational college have to study for PhD. It is quite a requirement for vocational college in China. And then they would like to study abroad. And many of these teachers come to to study. That's why I think more than 20 teachers from various vocational colleges in Sichuan University come to study with us, and they propose to join us.
Sorry, let me give some information to you. Maybe perhaps we have many institutions, but we never visit them, right? Maybe perhaps we should, your executive board member should visit some of them to let confirm how to work together. Not only show the name in the website, but we have to work together. Yes, please.
Yeah, there's a problem of members. Because from aspects, we don't have a member of institution. You don't have it, but we have a regular member and a board member. Board members like official from the university that involved in the aspect, and then of course the regular members should pay about the contribution is about 10 until 20. 10 for the development countries, and then 20 for the not rich countries, but the category. We have a category of level of countries, and then about the members too. If there are some activities, but not below the action plan of RAVTE, for example, like my program study of PhD program for TVET in UNY, we have done the activities of research with the Nam Dinh University in Vietnam, and then now we ongoing have activities research with UDSM with Professor Rashid. So it not under the responsible of RAVTE, but how to to submit them in the RAVTE activities, because it's important for us. If there are, if our collaboration will publish by other institutions, I think it's good for us. It's good for my university and for the UTSM, because it means if we have a institution rank, especially in world-class university, I think we have like indicator of international research networking. So I think it's good if RAVTE will will have like for example submit the activities that not mentioned in RAVTE activities to accredited with RAVTE, and then RAVTE will publish it. Because until now there aren't a step to how to submit the activities. It's not RAVTE have a plan. Thank you.
I think it will be okay, because this strategy or action plan is the general strategy, but outside that, if you have an activity, for example, training, PhD program, UNY, and say UTHM, you just submit. I mean, one of you just submit the report to the RAVTE. So RAVTE just publish, use the platform, any platform under RAVTE. So I think that is good idea as well. Besides, we just wait all the news from the strategy that being planned, right? So we put this responsibility to the RAVTE members themselves to give some information that maybe is good to share with the other members. It's a lot, I think. For example, now I'm doing research with the TU Don Moon with the and I think 4 universities in Thailand on the WBL. So maybe TU Don Moon, Prof. Truder or me can just write up some news. And then let RAVTE publish under the RAVTE platform. So and then on the national level, I'm doing now about the return on investment in Tibet. This is the policy level. So maybe my team can, because I'm under faculty of technical vocational UTHM, right? So I can write some information about that ROI in Tibet that's still going on now. So at least your news, RAVTE news is dynamic and always meaningful, right? Otherwise, a bit, if you are waiting, if you just waiting for the news from the strategy that we being planned, so I think a little bit passive.
Okay, thank you very much for your comments. I think maybe this is a good time to like I said clearly, what is the RAVTE? RAVTE is like a platform network, and this like what can compare? This is like a room. RAVTE is like a room. When you enter this room, what we are talking about, and we have the themes to talking about. Something like that is better for the member to talking about, but you can do it under your university. But the RAVTE is just like a room to talking about, and we share. Just a room we share. We maybe we can share knowledge, we can share activity, or we can share everything each other. And maybe you can also work together like a multi-network or bilateral network. It depends on your agreement. But this is just like a platform for collaboration,
Yeah, I think
something like
we've
this.
done things actually. For example, the producing for UTH.
Yeah.
From intelligence, from UTM, right?
Yes.
So just presented his study. So he also mentioned just now, the fund is from UTM, it's not from the RAVTE, but he's willing, to share, right? The findings, so it's already moved now. So just make it more aggressive from this university. And then people will look at our information website. So very dynamic, and touch on the all aspect, research program, staff development, so aggressively we share.
Yes, right. That's right.
So the modus operandi or the mechanism, I think, the secretariat can design, not design. For example, you give the format, and then for reporting, right, to the for the all the RAVTE members.
Yes.
Not every month. So maybe once 3 months.
Yes, 3 months or 4 months, something like that.
Yeah,
A year.
3 or 4 months.
Yeah.
Report, right?
Yeah.
So maybe, for example, Dr. Rashid can give maybe 1 or 2 report on the any kind of activity, whether done by UTHR himself or maybe collaborate with other universities. So this is really benefit. For example, Dr. Buri said, so they have UNY have a program, PhD collaboration with residents, for example. So when looking when other universities looking that, so they may think, so maybe the university can work together with UNY as well, or the resident as well. So that is a win-win situation. We have anyone, we have a program of EM, academic discussion, especially for PhD students. And for someone here, start from here, we have for example, not this candidate for because from money and then others from Cambodia and
very much, ladies and gentlemen. I think we have a very fruitful discussion pertinent to the admittance of the new GA members, as well as the sustainability of activities of the RAVTE, and also for the feasibility of the activities of our activities online. So we almost reached the end of this particular meeting. The next agenda will be about the next AB and EB meeting. which will be hosted by UTM Johor Bahru, Malaysia. For this very occasion, we are delighted to have the confirmation of the UTM that the next AB and EB meeting will be hosted by University Technology Malaysia, Johor Bahru. And then we would like to invite Professor Jainani Muhammad Yunus and Associate Professor Dr. Rashid and Dr. Iwa Kuntadi, as well as Associate Professor Agus Setiawan, to like a very symbolic relay of baton, hosting from UPI to the next host of AB and AB RAVTE meeting. So we'd like to invite.
Okay. Can I add something?
Sure.
We wanted to conduct kind of workshop focus on the Tibet teachers education. So we will invite all the RAVTE members to join in PHN sharing session, but very focused on the Tibet teachers education, for example. So maybe the team will confirm the date exactly. But initially maybe something on somewhere in December, early December. So it's the first part. Second one, I want to suggest, Mr. President, because last time I'm the ED member. So and then the RAVTE appoint me as a AD. So I would suggest Rashid as the dean of the faculty. Definition, so I can say thank you.
Okay, maybe I can say something about how to accept the new EB members. We have some protocols about the EB members. We have to every time we setting the EB and AB member, we may ask you to circulate the hosting the EB meeting, like a UPI and UTM. Maybe next from UTM, maybe UTHM for hosting. This is the general protocol for EB members to hosting the meeting.
Because we would like to bring all of you, to come to the agenda.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm joining this RAVTE scene at the beginning, right?
Yeah.
It's exciting to see you in our place. So that's no problem. No problem.
Okay, thank you very much. And we would like to welcome our new EB member. Thank you.
As mentioned earlier, we would like to invite Professor Jailani Muhammad Yunus and Associate Professor Dr. Rashid to the podium, and also Associate Professor Dr. Iwa Kuntadi.
Ada serah terima plakat lagi.
Ya.
Sudah dari Malaysia untuk UPI dan UPI ke Malaysia juga.
Ya.
Ini sudah disiapkan.
For the next host will be UTM, and Associate Professor Dr. Yusri will join the platform.
You may step up in front of us. Kita undang Presiden RMUTT juga ya.
And we will also like to invite Associate Professor Dr.Sommai Pivsa-Art to witness, like officially witness the shake hands between the two institutions.
Prof Jailani, you may stand up right here, and then followed by Dr.Sommai right here. Side by side. Yeah. Please. Okay, please. For the first.
Thumbs up. Thank you very much. And then we can exchange the token of appreciations from Indonesia to Malaysia, and Malaysia to Indonesia.
Okay, but first continue. Yeah.
Thank you very much. And then followed by token of appreciation from Indonesia to Malaysia.
Okay, you may now sit down to your seat again.
Thank you very much,
Thank you,
gentlemen. You may be back to your seat.
Yeah. So,
finally, we have reached the end of our agenda, the AB and EB meeting for Regional Association of Vocational and Technical Education in Asia. Thank you very much for the participation of all delegations here. We have discussed a very fruitful discussion, comes up with the next plan of our RAVTE activities, and also we conclude with the confirmation that our next AB and EB meeting will be hosted by University Technology Malaysia in Johor Bahru. And we are looking forward to be in Johor Bahru next year. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
okay, I think we will continue our meeting after lunch and also pray session for Muslim. I think we hold our meeting and continue by 1 p.m. Yeah, 1:30 p.m. I think that's enough. See you at 1:30. Thank you.
And then for the lunch, we'll have some announcement. The lunch will be provided as a lunch box. So ladies and gentlemen, you may get the lunch box in the aisle and then bring it back here in this room. Thank you very much.
Okay. Okay, for the Muslim participants, would you like to salat? Tuh, kurung kafe.
ชื่อนะ
นั่งที่โน่นหรือนั่งที่นี่
ตรงนั้นก็ได้ครับท่านเดี๋ยวผมซูมภาพเข้าไปครับแป๊บนึง
สวัสดีครับท่านนำยุทธได้ยินไหมครับท่านนำยุทธได้ยินไหมครับ
ได้ยินครับ
สวัสดีครับท่านครับ ตอนนี้ยังกำลังเริ่มครับ so Professor Love also Kendrick is over there also. Good.
Hello. Yes.
So we are now in Bandung. Really nice weather.
Oh, yes.
And very nice lunch. I'm feeling really sleepy now. After lunch, yes. Yeah, we need a black coffee. So what time is it, Professor Love Genrich in the Germany now? What time is it, sir? I think it's still early in the morning.
Microphone.
Oh, your microphone is off, please. Oh.
อาจารย์ประกอบเกียรติเป็นไงบ้างครับ How are you? Agus. Hello, Agus.
Sorry, I know. I talked to you. Sawadee krap. I didn't analyze my phone. So now much more better. I think you can hear me now. Yeah. I'm greeting you from Bangkok, not from Germany. So I'm the same time with you together. You know that?
So we are the same time zone now.
Right.
Exactly.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Yes. Yes.
Is there any camera to the share? Yeah. We'll send it for you. Hold on a second.
So we will start in about 10 minutes, sir.
So 2 minutes.
I can see.
Prof Genrich Prof Genrich terus apa? Afternoon ini jadi RAVTE General Assembly. Yeah. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We may start in a few minutes. All the attendees in this General Assembly room, we would like you to be seated. Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We would like to welcome you all to Bandung, Indonesia, and thank you for participating in RAVTE General Assembly meeting. RAVTE is a regional association of vocational and technical education in Asia. This meeting is hosted by Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. This is arranged in a hybrid mode. So we have RAVTE delegation here in Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. And also we have our RAVTE delegation who attend this meeting virtually.
We would like to warmly welcome to the General Assembly Board and also AB and EB members, Associate Professor Dr.Sommai Pivsa-Art, Professor Jailani Muhammad Yunus, Associate Professor Yusri, Associate Professor Dr. Agus Setiawan, Professor Gidrich, Associate Professor Dr. Iwa Kuntadi, and Vice Deans of FPTK, all advisory and executive board members who attend the meeting on site and also virtual.
Let us introduce ourselves. My name is Ilham Dania.
I'm Okar.
And we are honored to be serving as the master of ceremony of this meeting this afternoon. Before we get started, we are going to sing the Indonesian anthem. Would like to have the audience who stay here in this room to raise.
All audience, you may stand up. Thank you. Am I sit?
Ladies and gentlemen, for our first agenda, we would like to invite the president of RAVTE and also the president of Rajamangala University of Technology, Thanyaburi, Thailand, to deliver the chairman's report. We would like to have Associate Professor Dr.Sommai Pivsa-Art to deliver the speech.
Distinguished guests, members of the Executive Board, members of the General Assembly, members of the Advisory Board, officials of Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, esteemed colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. On behalf of Rajamangala University of Technology, Thanyaburi, it is my great pleasure to welcome you more cordially to the opening of the 2022 RAVTE General Annual Meeting today. For those who have been directly affected by COVID-19 through the loss of loved ones or livelihoods, it may be impossible to believe that anything good can come out of the COVID-19 pandemic. However, I would argue that we desperately need some positives amongst all the bad news for our mental well-being and to help engender hope. Perhaps the biggest positive emerging from this crisis is the realization that we humans are capable of global collective action. If the stakes are high enough, we can take on these challenges together. And most importantly of all, the flexible new platform for doing business under the new normal. I would like to express my appreciation to UPI for hosting the 2022 RAVTE annual meeting. May I also thank and commend the leadership of Associate Professor Dr. Namyut Songthanapitak, former president of RAVTE, for his leadership in leading the RAVTE and making it a very important regional association. His leadership as former RAVTE president set forth the RAVTE's vision as an effective Tibet sector policy for the region. My sincere thanks to all members of the Executive Board, members of the General Assembly, and members of the Advisory Board for the strong commitment and hard work in making RAVTE a stronger regional organization. The policy strives to meet the demands and challenges of ASEAN integration and Tibet institutions in the region. The RAVTE's mission is to emphasize the importance of Tibet in general and vocational teacher education, particularly in national and in regions of ASEAN. RAVTE intends to support personal development to enhance Tibet's quality and efficiency, as well as foster the ongoing integration activities and developments in East and Southeast Asian countries. Lastly, may I also express my sincere thanks to all who make the great contributions to making this meeting successful and fruitful under the new normal. Once again, my warmest welcome to everyone, and it is an honor to declare the RAVTE General Annual Meeting 2022 open today. I am looking forward to fruitful and meaningful discussions with everyone. Stay safe, and I pray for all good health. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. On behalf of the Rector Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, I would like to extend my very warm welcome to all leaders of vocational education of Asia, representatives from all participating countries for participating in this advisory and executive board of Regional Association of Vocational and Technical Education in Asia. It is a great honor for the Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia to host the RAVTE General Assembly annual meeting. From this meeting, we are looking for significant outcomes. We will be setting a strategic direction for the future of TVET cooperation and the RAVTE action platform. Moreover, we are making a commitment to work collaboratively in the region. This will, as a consequence, yield satisfactory educational result of the Asia population. This General Assembly meeting is crucial for vocational education and training, which Indonesia always has a strong commitment to support. It is one of the most important elements playing very important roles in growing economy of the region. Technical and vocational education is one of the salient points. I would say that technical and vocational education is now firmly established as a cornerstone for economic development of Indonesia. I myself see a great deal of this meeting. It is a significant initiative to have all colleges from the RAVTE circle in setting a master plan to uplift to quality and the level of TVET. It is an essential element to reach the sustainable development goals, such as decent work and economic growth, industry, innovation, and infrastructure. I hope our endeavor will help launch and create the rise of professional ASEAN, the ASEAN community that are driven by quality manpower and technically competent workforce. Ladies and gentlemen, Indonesia, especially UPI, stand committed to work collaboratively with international organizations, regional organizations, and neighboring countries to sustainably promotes vocational education and training. Particularly, we want to ensure that our youth receives the opportunity to develop their skills, knowledge, and innovative thinking. The youth are our future quality population of ASEAN. Finally, I would like to once again express my warm gratitude to all of you, the RAVTE GA meeting. I would like now to declare the open of the RAVTE GA meeting, and I would like to wish you all successful meetings. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, dear RAVTE President, Associate Dr. Professor Dr.Sommai Pivsa-Art, Advisory Board Member, Executive Board Member, University Executive, Vice President, Assistant to the President, and on faculty staff from RAVTE member who are participating this meeting. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Associate Professor Arnold Niyampon, Dean of Faculty of Technical Education from Rajamangala University of Technology, Thanyaburi, and also in charge of the Head of Secretariat, Regional Association of Vocational and Technical Education in Asia, or RAVTE. Now it's time to conduct the meeting on the agenda 2.1. This agenda is notation of the approve of the previous minutes of meeting. The 2021 announced RAVTE ABEB GE meeting on the 27 August 2021. The meeting was started at 1:30 p.m. via online Zoom crowd meeting. The chairperson of the meeting was Associate Professor Dr. Kichon Kitipit. The representative of the President of RAVTE and RMUTT were 41 participants, consisting of the RAVTE AB member, EB member, RMUTT exclusive, and RAVTE Secretariat team of RMUTT. The agenda of the previous meeting is as follows. Agenda first, Agenda 1, Chairman's Report. 1.1, Opening Remark by Associate Professor Dr. Kichon Kitipit, the Vice President of RMUTT, as the representative of the RMUTT, RAVTE President developed opening speech. 1.2, Welcome Remark by Associate Professor Dr. Nong Won Thun Yen, Ho Chi Minh City of Technical Education, HCMUTE, Chairman of the Universities Council, developed the speech at host of the meeting. 1.3, Introduce to delegates and participants. Next agenda, Agenda 2, approve of the previous meeting of meeting. 2.1, report of the former meeting of ABEB meeting organizing on 28 December 2020. 2.2, report of the approved minutes of GA meeting. Next agenda, Agenda 3, mentor arising. 3.1, 2019 to 2022 RAVTE Research Plan. 3.2, Progress Research on the Thailand Model. Stream 1, Work-Based Vocational Education with special focus on public and private stakeholder engagement. 3.3, RAVTE Resources. Next agenda, Agenda 4, Method of the reports. 4.1, Financial Report. 4.2, Report of the recent and future correlation by EB member. 4.2.1, HCMUTE Report, Enhancing TVET to Adapt of the Industrial 4.0 in the pandemic period. Obstacle and achievement of the HCMUTE. 4.2.2 RMUTT reports. 1. Joint activities. 1.1 Joint research work. RMUTT and UPI and SCMUTE. The development of e-learning innovation in electrical and electronic education. E-learning phase 2. Selection process. A training framework. 1.2 Invite lecturer to the doctoral course in vocational education program. 1.3 Joint Lab Talk activities by UTM, UPI, and RMUTT. 2. Open activities. 2.1 The annual World Direct Asia 2021. 2.2 The Joint Conference of ECS 2022 ISTEM ED 2022 and 2.3 RAVTE Research Assistant Competency. 2.4 RMUTT EQI E3I Scholarship 2021. 2.5 RAVTE Research Award. 2.6 Acquiring Funding Agency. 2.7 Academic Research Project Funding by UNESCO Univoc. 4.2.3 UTM Report Progress Report on Malaysia Model Stream 2 Enhancement TVET with regards to digitalization and automation industrial 4.0. 1.1 Framework of Enhancing TVET Education with regards to the digital and automation industrial 4.0. 1.2 Milestone UTMER August 2021 until July 2023 and research flowchart. 4.24 UPI report Summer Course Program 2021 Eco-Vocational School for Sustainable Developments EVOSD in 4.0 Industrial Innovations Online September to November 2021. The next agenda 5 Mentor of the Consolidation 4.1 2021 RAVTE Driving Enhancement. 5.2 Collaboration Towards Innovation Acquisition How RAVTE member can benefit from the work together. The final agenda 6 Any Author Business. 6.1 The next AB, EB, and GA meeting. University Pendidikan Indonesia UPI. Indonesia would be the host of the next AB, EB, and GA meeting 2022. And University Technologies Malaysia UTM. Malaysia would be the next in 2023. 6.2 Closing remark by Associate Professor Dr. Kitipit, the Vice President of RMUTT and the representative of the RMUTT RAVTE President. The meeting was ended at 5 p.m. This is the previous meeting of the 2021 announced RAVTE AB, EB, GA meeting on the 27 August 2021. Approved the minutes by circular email to the AB, EB, and GE member. Thank you very much.
May I say a few words, Mr. Chairman? I have to leave.
Can you hear my voice? Loud and clear? Not yet. Now on the speaker. Okay. Check.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Please, on behalf of me, to tell the meeting that I have to leave to the airport.
Now we would like to invite
Thank you.
the aspect pertaining to the financial report from company. The time is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm glad to see all of you this meeting. I am Ms. Kochapon Mekhanimiti from Rajmangala University of Technology, Thanyaburi, RMUTT, Thailand. I am a RAVTE coordinator. I would like to present on Agenda 3.1, Financial Report. You see the slideshow. RAVTE account didn't have any transactions from 2021 to 2022. The slide shows the remaining balance amount as 63,501 baht 65 cents, or $1,748.87 US. There was little increase in interest because of RAVTE policy, which waived all membership fees and didn't have any expenditure. RMUTT has provided the budget for all RAVTE activities that were hosted by RMUTT. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for the financial report. Now we move forward to the next agenda. We'll invite our RAVTE members to report their past activities conducted in the previous years. The activities are conducted by the executive board members of every country and our members. So the first session will begin with UPI's report, and we would like to invite Associate Professor Agus Setiawan to present the past activities conducted by Indonesia, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. Ibu Associate Professor Anna will also deliver the presentation.
Okay. Sorry. Oh, one moment. Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. The Dean of Honorable the Dean of FPTK UPI, Dr. Iwakundadi, President at RMUTT, Dean of UTHM, Dean of UTM, Dean of RMUTT Thailand, Vice Director Postgraduate, RAVTE Secretary, HCMUTA Vietnam, AB and EB Advisory and Executive Board Meeting, and honorable guests, facilitator, organizing committee, and all participants. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It is my great pleasure to speak to this agenda. I want to inform you about what is report for UPI activities in 2021 to 2022, and I have many activities with RAVTE members. And interestingly, the COVID-19 pandemic has made it easier for us to attend international events and collaborate, transcending in the boundaries of space. Many activities with RAVTE members, and I would like to thank you for all members to involve these activities. In 2021, in September to October, we had eco-vocational school for sustainable development 2021, also known as EVO SD 2.1. The event is held as collaboration with RAVTE member in another country. This also makes the EVO SD 21 is one of our large event held in UPI this year. At this to 2021, we have gathered 95 participants from 10 countries from Asia and South America. There are 20 participants from Indonesia, 5 participants from Malaysia, 22 participants from Thailand. Thank you very much for Thailand. 6 participants from Laos, 4 participants from Vietnam, 5 participants from the Philippines, 2 participants from Colombia, 1 participant from China, and 1 participant from Cambodia. And thank you very much. And 29 participants from India. Thank you to all parties involved for making the EVO SD 2.1 possible, and all summer course students is success in 2021. I hope in next year we can conduct this summer course, collaborate with international directorate, international UPI, because we have a grant for these activities, and maybe we can doing in next year. And thank you very much for Dr. Arnon. You have support these activities, and also all member. And the second is we held ASEAN Symposium for Science, Engineering, Economic, and Education conference for students. This is very interesting because student can have competition to writing skill in here. As ASEAN Symposium for Science, Engineering, Economic, and Education, we invite Dr. Alias Masek. Dr. Alias Masek from UTHM as Vice Dean from Research. It's very important for us to invite him because we can collaborate with publication for students. Thank you very much to UTHM. And then after this RAVTE activities, it's very many students to involve this. And then the third activities is RAVTE activities, RAVTE Awards, Student Innovation Award 2022, 2022. And thank you very much for RAVTE. RAVTE Student Innovation Award is very important for our student because we can show that the student is very creative, is very innovative. It's very important. Thank you very much. And to we have 14 groups to involve these members, and then we got a gold award from Sarah Amelia from UPI agro-industry study program. She has bioplastic based on mango seed, was with the addition of lemongrass essential oil as antibacterial. And then we got a bronze award. And then this is our activities, student activities in RAVTE award. Is very, thank you very much for opportunity to involve these activities. Bronze medal, and then this is our students. And for this UNESCO UNEFOC with UTHM as leader, thank you very much for Dr. Alvaro involve us to doing this project. It's very important for us to digital competency for staff in TVET. And also we invite Dr. Alvaro as a keynote speaker yesterday, and thank you very much. Yes, thank you very much for involve these activities. It's very important to us to member as a member of RAVTE to to collaborate it for this conference. And then the last is UPI TVET conference. Maybe tomorrow we can join, and please come to this event. And this is a very open for your college, for student in your countries. Please attending to this conference. And this is it's very interesting because a professor, assistant professor Dr. Perkonkiat as a keynote speakers, and he is here. Congratulations to RMUTT. And that's all for me. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Anna, for your reports to EDI's current reports and activities. Moving forward, we are going to listen to RMUTT's reports on activities. To RMUTT's delegation, you are welcome.
Good afternoon, RAVTE advisory and executive board member, and also General Assembly members. So I am Dr. Mumio, a lecturer and assistant dean of the Faculty of Technical Education from RMUTT. So today I'm honored to have a chance reporting about RAVTE Student Innovation Award 2022. So one of our activities. You may notice the RAVTE Student Innovation Award 2002 was successfully conducted at the beginning of this year in January. So I'd like to share the process, outcome, and the experience gained through this successful events. So please let me start my report. So we have three objectives to hold this RAVTE Student Innovation Award. So to promote research and innovation, to nurture DNA in creativity, innovation, and invention, and to encourage the acquirement of knowledge, technology, and skill. So with these three objectives, so we accept the application from the student, especially from bachelor student, and we allow them to do individually or team work for the competition. So type of work include the already published paper or articles, and also the prototype. So we are trying to create the opportunity to show off their outstanding work to the wider audience. So these are the category of work. We mentioned many categories to include. And students also are from this different discipline, so they are trying to compete in the this award. So this is the process we had done for the RAVTE Student Innovation Award. So we start to do call for application, and then we fix the deadline. And after receiving all our projects, so we start the screening. We start the screening process. So and then we evaluate with the external expert and executive board member. And finally, we held the RAVTE Student Innovation Award. So we have the screening and evaluation committee. So to evaluate the students' project, so we carefully evaluate the outstanding project, and we trying to recognize their effort put in their project. So we invited professor and lecturer from the department also to evaluate their work. So we have the two-day event. So the first day is evaluation about student projects. So we call day one. So that in January, we did that process. And day two is the awarding ceremony. So outstanding project, they got the awards. So we did that. So these are five criteria we evaluate to the student project. So every criteria has a 20 points. So in terms of type of award, we will see that gold, silver, and bronze award. Also, we have the special RAVTE Innovation Award. So gold, silver, and bronze, the top awards, they got the trophy and certificate. And the special award winner, they got only certificate. So in the special award, so we have two categories. One is special award by title. So you can see the title, best idea, best quality. best design, best commercialization, best presentation, and best popularity. So based on the criteria they achieve. So the other is in selecting the trophy, we ask the vote from the students. So student vote, okay, this design is very nice for their choice. So that's why we accept their choice and give this kind of trophy to the award winner. So this is the summary of Student Innovation Awards. So we have the participants from 3 countries and different institutions. We can see that. So this is the percentage of the paper, maybe in this student award competition. And to the project is 45, we received that. And to the number registered attending at the ceremony is 148. So these are the gold, silver, and bronze winner. So we have 2 bronze awards in the previous events. So popularity award is the awards we did after the awarding ceremony. So 1 week or 1 or 2 weeks late. And finally, we got the popularity award winner based on their score, based on share and like. So we give them the point, and then finally, the best scorer, they got the popularity awards. So there are totally 64 awards. So if we combine all, and all the participants got the awards, but some students are maybe by title or maybe the top award, they got it. So these are the first day virtual evaluation process. So we evaluate student project, and our executive board member and the teachers from different departments, they have to evaluate a student project. So it's a very great event. And the last day is the awarding ceremony. So awarding ceremony, so we have some online students, they got awards, so we confer the award in person, but the others, so we send out to our university. So I would like to conclude with the word of the Steve Jobs: innovation is the only way to win. So we need to encourage innovation of the student for our future. Okay, thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you, Dr. Nyo, for your report to RMUTT's past activities pertinent to RAVTE Students Innovation Awards 2022.
Ladies and gentlemen, moving forwards, we are going to hear the presentation from Ho Chi Minh City University of Technology. The presentation will be delivered by Associate Professor Huang An Quoc.
I think he's away from keyboard right now.
So while waiting for the presence of Associate Professor Huang An Quoc, we would like to give the opportunity to University Technology to deliver the next report. We would like to have Associate Professor Yusri bin Kamim to deliver the report. Time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Actually, no PowerPoint. I just mentioned a few activities that are run by UTM that under the RAVTE for 2021-2022. Okay. One that I have shared this morning is I conducted one research grant under UTM research grant for 2 years. The topic is framework of enhancing TVET educator with regard to digitalization and automation for industry 4.0. That I shared the educator from Malaysia, especially for the public university that conducted TVET or program in Malaysia, and some training institution like Institute Kemahiran Mara, and we have another two that involved in this study is Polytechnic in Malaysia, and as well as the community colleges in Malaysia. So the other project that we run under the RAVTE is we involved as a judge for the innovation community this year, I guess, for the Professor Muhammad Sukri bin Saud as a judge to make sure the innovation among the community is TVET-IC, Technical Vocational Education and International Conference in Anjuran, UTM, with a conjunction, another co-host from RMUTT and RAVTE as well. This is something like a 2 years event that we expected by next year. We have another TVET-IC as well. So during the TVET-IC, we will have a EB and meeting in UTM, EB and AB for next year. Normally, we plan to have the TVET-IC on November 24th and 25 November next year. So the other program that we are joined under the RAVTE is a summer camp that organized by UP, that we are shared with the student in UTM and some staff that would like to involve this program. I think just a few to name the activities that we involved during this year. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Yusri, for your reports on UTM's current activities. And I would like to ask one more time to the delegation from delegation from
Ho Chi Minh City.
Ho Chi Minh City
of Technology.
Dr. Huang An Kwok, are you there?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to move forward to our next agenda, which will be the renewal of RAVTE Action Platform 2022-2025. And this discussion session will be led by Associate Professor Pakon Kiat Sawat Metiko.
Yes, thank you very much. For this agenda, I would like to propose the new RAVTE Action Platform, or RAP 2022 to 2025. And so we have 3 themes for our roadmap. The first is the theme 1, integrated work-based education and stakeholder engagement. It could be related to the sustainable development goals. And the theme 2, digital transformation and automation for ASEAN Economics 4.0. And the third, green TVET for sustainable development goals. And the fourth, ASEAN education network and collaboration. This is just the roadmap for our themes for our RAVTE network regarding. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Pakon Kiat, for your reports on our action plan for 2022 and until 2025. After we scrutinize the discussion of RAVTE Action Platform, we are going to resolve matter of consideration of action plan for 2023 and hosting circulation. Therefore, I would like to invite Dr. Kittipom Pivsa-Art or Dr. Mio Min Ao to lead this discussion.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, I'd like to present about the RAVTE Action Plan 2023. Before studying RAVTE Action Plan 2023, I would like to review the previous activity we have done. So, in the past, we had done the conferences and RAVTE awards. In the past, LabTalk has done and RAVTE Academy. So here is not included, but in the future, and research assistant competency, we have finished the draft level and still continuing. And we have the assembly meeting and EBAV meeting and exploring. So these are the activity in the past. So this is the RAVTE Action Plan 2023. So in 2023, RAVTE Academy is the new activity we included to continue. So I like to highlight that activity more in the next slide. So RAVTE Student Innovation Award 2023. So based on the previous experience, so I highlighted what to improve. So last time we have the popularity award after the event. So next event we should include popularity award together with other prize. So we should do that in advance before the main event, awarding ceremony, and also to invite more university institute for participation. So students more participate in the events, and to encourage lecturer participation in evaluation process as commentators, and to invite the guests from organization and company to the awarding ceremony. So the typical timeline is like 4 to 5 months. So we can do that kind of RAVTE Student Innovation Awards. So I like to highlight this award initiated at the RMUTT, but in the future, so we should consider about rotating, circulating the host for this award. So this Student Innovation Award, we did it virtually, so virtual format, but it's still okay to do that way. So next, I would like to present about the RAVTE Academy. So the idea of RAVTE Academy comes from the previous RAVTE Student Innovation Award. So we would like to give more benefit and more incentive to the students, so joining to our network. So that's why in addition to RAVTE Student Innovation Award, we should provide more benefit to the students. So that's why RAVTE Academy is, we like to build a platform that will benefit to the student, also our RAVTE Nawa University. So the RAVTE Academy will be based on YouTube, but we can add more others platform also integrated to the YouTube. So YouTube is very popular, and also still most of the internet users are still using YouTube. So you can see some data about that. So actually there are many social media platforms for communication and learning. Let's say Telegram is very popular these days, but the YouTube still has the advantages for many audience. So if we check about RAVTE Media today, so we can see we have the website, and also we have the Facebook channel. I think if we want to promote RAVTE, we should review our media, and we add more content and promote to reach to more audience. So RAVTE in YouTube. So if I check in the internet, so I only found with the RAVTE awards, only 3 videos. So if we want to promote, we need more content in the internet for more audience. So these are the objective of forming the RAVTE Academy. So we have the good objective, and the most important thing is to reach this objective, we have to implement and start the action. So outcome we expected here. So it will be a education channel, education platform, and lifelong learning we can use. And most of the content we already recorded and keep as a knowledge hub. And also this will benefit for this not only for students but for academic staff also. And RAVTE activity will be more effective, efficient, and maybe beneficial for the members. And these are the key components. So ownership, we need to consider about legal consideration. So mostly the content provider, maybe the lecturer or someone, so he has the ownership. And we have the sharing of the income like from advertising and other sources. So in that situation, so let's say the content owner, university, organization, and also RAVTE, so they can get the share of benefit. So content can be edited with the owner's consent. Without that, we cannot do that. And certificate will be provided for the training program. So it means not only providing the video content, we can also do the training program in that platform. So in terms of management, RAVTE Secretary will do with the help of executive board and also the expert, with the help of expert. And initial money and resource will be supported by RMUTT. So not a big amount, but it will drive to implement this RAVTE Academy. So there are many programs we can provide in this platform. So you can see we can add more based on the demands and more popularity like this. So these are the some simple topic. So we should start to produce in RAVTE Academy. So we can say voice of RAVTE. So maybe the video or time length is about 30 minutes or less than 30 minutes. So it will be good for the viewer. So budgeting are initially supported by RMUTT, 50,000 baht. So we can use it for initial startup things. So these are the action plan phase 1, how we will implement this RAVTE Academy. So we will start from initial planning, and then we will, or we already asked approval from our university, and then we will consider about platform theme and design, and also the content collection, the very important part of this platform. So we would like to collect the content from our RAVTE Network University, also from external guests and expert. So after that, development testing, and finally to open, to go to the grand opening ceremony. So RAVTE Secretariat initiated an operation team. We're trying to implement this platform, and finally, RAVTE Secretariat and operation team will work together for this platform. So our expectation is a learning hub, to be a learning hub, and also the content should be provided by RAVTE Network or university. We expect that, and also we try to produce monthly videos that will be useful for the learners. And also we should start with maybe quite a suitable content like 100 or 150 videos. And finally, maybe operation team should be participated by our RAVTE University. So this is our idea to start this kind of platform in 2002 and 2003. So thank you very much for my presentation.
Thank you, Dr. Myo, for the consideration of action plan for 2023 and also hosting circulation.
Moving moving forward, we would like to continue with the next agenda. So as RAVTE keeps improving, RAVTE also welcome new members to join the collaboration and strengthening the collaboration. So we would like to welcome the presentation from Sichuan University of Science and Engineering as our new RAVTE associate member. We would like to invite Ms. Yang Mei Li to deliver her presentation on behalf of Sichuan University of Science and Engineering.
Miss Young Mei Li, are you there?
Yes.
Okay,
Okay, wait a moment.
of course, take your time.
So can you hear me and see my, the screen?
Yes, loud and clear, but I haven't seen your share screen.
You
yet.
can see my screen, right?
No, we don't. Yeah. Excuse me, ma'am, are you trying to share something? If you're having any trouble, just send it to committee via the chat box, then the committee will play it for you.
Okay. Is that okay? So how about this time about my, about my PPT, about my screen? Can you see that?
No, we don't. Not yet, miss.
Not yet?
Yes. If you're having any trouble, just simply send it to our committee into chat box. Then
Okay,
we...
so I enter again. Okay, to the room.
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay, I enter again.
Yeah. Okay, while we are waiting for Ms. Young Mei Li to presenting their presentation, I think we are going to move forward to our next agenda here.
Yeah, we will also have one more announcement to make. It's pertinent to the new members of our RAVTE Executive Board members. Here we have Associate Professor Dr. Yusri bin Kamin as our new Executive Board members. We would like to invite Associate Professor Yusri bin Kamin to deliver. My apologies.
It's okay. Mr. President, RAVTE, all the advisory board members, executive board, and of course the general assembly meeting members. First of all, I would like to thanks to the members of the committee because you give me a chance to me to be part of executive board, and of course during this morning meeting we have discussed a few things, and one of the activity that we have suggested to have one platform whereby all the members can share or have what we call the sharing session, especially to share the best practice for each country or each member. So for that particular reason, so UTHM, because I'm from UTHM, so we plan, this is the initial stage whereby we plan to have one session, sharing session, will be organized by UTHM somewhere in December, to provide the members to share anything, the best practice in your particular country, because we do understand that the RAVTE as a platform we need to utilize, and all the members need to get something from the association. So then by having that kind of activity, I'm sure, it will attract more and more members to join us. So that's something I think I would like to update all the members. Another one for your information, we're going to have one world conference on TVET. That one will be organized by UTHM, my faculty, on 13 and 14 December. So we will, what we call, send the information regarding this conference, and we do hope that the member of RAVTE can participate, and it could be, another activity. Maybe we can highlight in the RAVTE activity. So I think that's all from me. And again, thank you very, very much for accepting me as one of the, executive board. Thank you.
So how about this time?
Thank you very much, Associate Professor Abdul Rashid bin Abdul Razak from UTHM Malaysia for the speech.
We are going back to Ms. Yong Mei. Are you
Yes. So how about
Yes.
this time?
Now we can see your screen. Yes, we can see your screen. Please.
So can you see that?
Yes, we can see it right now.
Okay. So distinguished President Dr.Sommai, members of Regional Association of Vocational and Technical Education in Asia, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. So it's okay right now? Okay, first of all, I would like to give my thanks to the Regional Association of Vocational and Technical Education in Asia for inviting me to attend the general meeting as a new member and introduce my university to the meeting. And I also thank UPI for holding the meeting of this year. I come from Sichuan University of Science and Engineering, China, where I serve as the Vice Director of International Cooperation and Exchange Office, the Vice Dean of International College, the Executive Director of the Center for China, India, Pakistan Studies. Currently, I'm doing my PhD study in vocational education in Faculty of Technical Education of RMUTT, which gives me the opportunity to meet the professors I respect, such as Dr. Park Hui and Dr. Celila. Through them, I got to know Regional Association of Vocational and Technical Education. Here, I would like to express my thanks again. Taking this chance, I will introduce the basic information of my university from the following 4 aspects. That is university profile, international cooperation and exchanges, study in SUSE, and internationalization of digitalization in SUSE. After that, future work will be discussed. So Sichuan University of Science and Engineering was established in 1965, which was named as East China University of Chemical Technology, Southwest Branch. In 1979, it was renamed as Sichuan Institute of Chemical Technology. In 1983, it was renamed again as Sichuan Institute of Light Industry and Chemical Technology. In 2003, The 4 universities in Zigong City merged to form Sichuan University of Science and Engineering. So my university is located in Zigong and Yibin, 2 famous cities of Sichuan province. It consists of 3 campuses. 2 are in Zigong and 1 is in Yibin. So you can see the 3 pictures. They represent the 3 campuses. The 3 campuses are equipped with a favorable environment and beautiful landscape, which make them wonderful places for students to learn and to do research. The university has 3 provincial key disciplines, including chemical technology, pattern recognition, and intelligence system, and fermentation engineering. It has provided 7 master degree programs in first-level disciplines, 9 professional degree categories, and 76 undergraduate majors for students. With the provincial key discipline fermentation engineering as the core, the university has established a group disciplines involving food and light industry. It is known by the industry as the cradle of Chinese bio talent cultivation, and one for military academy for the cultivation of high-end Chinese bio talents. Based on chemical engineering and technology, the university has developed group disciplines such as chemical engineering, process equipment and control engineering, environmental safety, and material science and engineering, so as to support the development of chemical industry. So right now, the university has 22 colleagues with 45,000 full-time students, including postgraduate students, undergraduate students, and international students. The university has a team of professional and energetic teaching staff. There are more than 2,400 faculty members in the university, among which 1,958 are full-time teachers. 40% of them are professors and associate professors. More than 80% of them have doctoral and master's degrees. The university covers an area of over 267 hectares and more than 1 million square meters of floor space. At present, there are more than 3 million books and paper documents, 124 databases with documents in Chinese and other foreign languages, accounting for over 50 electronic resources. So in terms of international cooperation and exchange, the university strengthens high-level exchanges, builds a deep interactive international cooperation network. It adheres to the concept of open education and actively carries out foreign exchange activities. At present, the university has established cooperation and exchange relations with more than 24 countries in the world, including Canada, Thailand, Laos, Malaysia, Cambodia, and Brazil, etc. My university pays equal attention to inviting in and going out and accelerates the construction of international teaching staff. The university has introduced 86 foreign experts and teachers from 10 countries and regions specializing in foreign language and literature, materials, chemistry, international relations, music, drama elective, visual communication design, and so on. The university has successfully applied for 5 categories of government-sponsored programs of China, including the state-sponsored program, the Western Region program, the Art Talent Program, the state-sponsored graduate program, and the state-constructed high-level university program, covering more than 40 universities in 10 countries. A total of 260 staff members have been sent to more than 20 countries around the world to study. At the same time, my university innovates the talent training model and builds an all-round international talent training system through Sino-Foreign Cooperative Education Program, exchange student program, joint training program, graduate master program, Chinese volunteer program, overseas study internship program, language training program, and so on. So nearly 2,000 students have gone abroad for exchange, internship, investigation, or joint training. Right now, we have 2 overseas Chinese language and culture centers, respectively in Pakistan and Thailand. In 2019, approved by the Ministry of Education of China, the university jointly held the Sino-Foreign Cooperative undergraduate program in visual communication and design with San Francisco University of the US. In addition, my university actively responds to the national development policy and builds international academic exchange platform. It has set up the Center for China, India, Pakistan Studies and Academy of International Cooperation and Exchange. The Center for China, India, Pakistan Studies has around 30 experts from China, Pakistan, India, and Nepal, etc. Academy of International Cooperation and Exchange is closely integrated with the needs of the universities, internationalization and the development of various disciplines. It actively builds various international academic exchange activities to provide a high-level academic exchange platform for domestic and foreign students. In terms of training of international students, as the demonstration base for international education in Sichuan province, the university has trained nearly 1,000 foreign students from more than 60 countries, including master students, undergraduates, language students, short-term students, and interns. There are abundant Chinese language courses, lectures, cultural experience activities, field trips, and Chinese traditional sports for international students. So all of these are the courses that we provide for the international students. So these are the field trip and cultural experience activities. So this is the traditional Chinese traditional sports such as Kung Fu, Tai Chi, Ping Pong. Yeah. So Sichuan University of Science and Engineering actively develops higher education cooperation with countries around the world to improve the level of international education through the participation of international students and domestic students in various characteristic learning exchanges and practices. It promotes the integration of disciplines and cultures and comprehensively improves the cultivation of international compound talent. But at the beginning of 2020, the outbreak of COVID-19 has hindered the internationalization of my university, and many international exchange programs cannot be carried out. But the university actively explores the new situation and content of international exchanges and uses the emerging technologies to enable the digital transformation of education. So the university carries out international exchanges and cooperation through online forms. It uses digital means to open up the value chain and strengthen international exchanges and cooperation. It responds to the Belt and Road Initiative and promotes higher education, cooperation with countries along the Belt and Road. So this is the Lantau-Mekong Regional Dialogue Higher Education Forum organized by our university on March 21st to 23rd, 2019, attended by experts and scholars from China, Cambodia, Laos, Myanmar, Thailand, and Vietnam. And this is our president. And these are online meetings with Brazil and Ukraine. So the university also holds online international conferences, such as the 26th Annual Green Chemistry and Engineering Conference, which is held in this year, and online courses and examinations promote the cultivation of students. So we have some online courses and HSK tests for international students. And also digitalization also promotes student training. In this July, just last month, we participated in a project of China Education Association for International Exchange, Zhixing China Global Young People Leadership Project. It aims to provide a multi-platform for display and dialogue among young people around the world. It also promotes young people from all over the world to understand China and communicate with the world. The project pushes to contribute young people to the promotion of a community of shared future and trains future leaders to promote world friendship, peace, and sustainable development. The theme of this year is Digital China and Sustainable Development, which mainly explores the positive role of digital technology in promoting the development of China and human society. So there are 8 students and 2 teachers participating in the project, 4 Chinese students and 4 international students. We divided the students into 2 groups. One group of students explored digital technology to promote sustainable development of the modern enterprises. Another group of students explored the role of digital technology in rural sustainable development. Through seminar, field visit, and investigation, the students felt the role of digital technology in promoting the sustainable development of China and human society, and felt the great changes in China. So that is the digitalization, promote the student training. So about the future work. So as a new member of Regional Association of Vocational and Technical Education in Asia, we will strengthen our cooperation and contact with other members and institutions. Firstly, we will build a collaborative education community of members and institutions based on the principle of extensive consultation, joint contribution, and shared benefits. The university will always adhere to the concept of open education, promote international research and cooperation, and promote a deep integration of educational resources with members and institutions. Secondly, we will carry out the integration of industrial academy of our university with vocational education to create a community of international talent training with the characteristic industry academy as fulcrum. Our university has always been implementing the strategy of combination of research and learning, integration of industry and education, and distinctive development, exploring the characteristic development of co-construction, sharing, and win-win characteristic advantage disciplines and high-quality resources of industry. At present, such industrial academy as China Baijiu Academy, China Lantern Academy, Short Style Food Academy have been established in our university to cultivate and reserve high-skilled talents for the industry, which are in line with the training objectives of vocational education. Thirdly, we will take teaching and scientific research basis as the platform to build a joint training and scientific research community and carry out in-depth cooperation in student joint training and student and scientific research with members and institutions of regional association of vocational and technical education. So this is the very basic information of my university and future work plan. Thanks again for giving me the opportunity to present Sichuan University of Science and Engineering. I hope to see you in China. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the presentation of Sichuan University of Science and Engineering as our new associate member of RAVTE. We thank Dr. Yo Mei Li for the presentation.
Our next agenda will be the announcement of the next AB and EB meeting will be hosted by UTM at Johor Bahru, Malaysia. And for that, we can also see UTM itself.
University Technology Malaysia. Innovative, entrepreneurial, global. A global award-winning university in engineering and technology that coexists in the community to contribute to mankind. We invest in laboratories and facilities, empowering our people to solve life challenges. We nurture innovative minds through research and teaching because innovative minds drive competitive and innovative research culture. Life problems are brought into the labs to test our inventions against imperfections. Our facilities enrich our students' life because conducive environment triggers creative minds. We empower students to be active contributors in the ecosystem. UTM embraces inclusivity and diversity. Together, making a difference, our entrepreneurial talents continue to improve the quality of life. We reach out to where it matters, the society. Treating water for consumption. Our research products and services have made a difference to many lives. We provide engineering solutions for sustainable development, and our engineering solutions uplift the quality of life and well-being. Our experts are mobilized to affected sites to respond to calls for help. We are proud to serve and make a difference. UTM strives with total commitment to attain excellence in science, technology and engineering for the well-being and prosperity of mankind. UTM, prospering lives.
Really can't wait to see you in person in UTM, yeah, hopefully.
So it has been a very comprehensive and fruitful meeting we have today here in General Assembly of RAVTE members meeting. And we have discussed activities of RAVTE members. We have presented the financial report, the renewal of RAVTE action platform, and the considerations of Action Plan 2023. We have also welcomed our new associate members of RAVTE and also our new executive board members of RAVTE.
It's been an honor for Ms. Ilham also and I to be your master of ceremony in this annual meeting. And thank you for your participation in RAVTE AB and EB meeting and also General Assembly annual meeting hosted by Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia.
And we hereby conclude this meeting and see you in
the next RAVTE agendas. I believe that we have Dr. Genrich Farisha with Prof. Genrich. Please.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, we can hear.
Yeah,
voice.
thank you to give me some minutes for good afternoon, everybody. Once again, I would like to thank you for this nice meeting, especially the big thanks to the presidents and staff of the two universities of UPI and RMUTT. It's every time a pleasure to meet you and to be together. But so sorry that I could not come personally to you, but I hope in the next week, the next meeting I can share with you personally. It would be a very, very, very big pleasure for me. I think that especially in these difficult times, it is very important that all RAVTE members stand together and support each other, as the presidents have announced in his opening speeches, both one. And our association exists now over 8 years, as you know, and it looks like that RAVTE will be able to celebrate its 10th anniversary in March 2024. So that is not more so long. That means after the next meeting in UTHM, after next meeting, then in 2024, we have a big jubileum. So far, I would announce that would be a very special time and a special day. I think so far we could see today also a very successful RAVTE development, and I'm very happy for this. But I think also we should, nevertheless, we should not close our eyes in front of some continuing issues. Therefore, I want to emphasize some problems which have been under discussion in the last time. So those continuing issues are, for example, the RAVTE relevance in TVET community in ASEAN, as well as the RAVTE research and action strategy and the RAVTE membership and financing. As also today mentioned by our colleagues, Mr. Pakontiat and Ms. Kochapon. I think that we should, especially for the first point, that means relevance in the TVET community in ASEAN, we urgently need to consider how to further enhance association's importance in ASEAN and significantly increase its contribution to the development of Tibet. In the past, we had a very strong relationship to CMIO and UNESCO and all these conferences, and I mean that perhaps only shortly to announce, we should also take care about this in the future, that we don't lose the relationship to these important organizations for the region and also for the international attention. Regarding the second point, RAVTE Research and Action Strategy, the RAVTE, I think, urgently needs to support more relevant research topics in the Tibet sector, quantitatively and qualitatively. So, as mentioned in the point 4.2 by Mr. Pakwan Kiat, I really share these new 4 themes, especially as there are themes which we have already started to work on that. And I think that there is a very increasing interest and importance to the point of integrated work-based education with the stakeholder engagement. As the president from UPI also mentioned today, that Tibet becomes is a very important point for the economic and social development in all countries, especially as he mentioned for Indonesia. I mean, this is valuable also for all other countries. So, with regard to the point 3, which I mentioned, after membership and financing, I congratulate Sichuan University to be a new member, and it's a very good sign. But I think we should furthermore go ahead for new memberships and to try to make RAVTE very attractive, more attractive for all members, potential members in Asia. And so far, this new member of Sichuan University today is a very good sign, and congratulations for the university. And I hope we will have more universities to join RAVTE in the next time. At the same time, we have to ensure that membership fees are also paid by all members. Reference has been made, as I mentioned already, by Ms. Kochapon. If we look at the financial situation, we should be aware that the membership fee is the only way to ensure equal cooperation and the survival of the association. I mean, financing is important, as everybody knows. So we should also not close our eyes. This is also one challenge for us. Yeah, thank you so much to give me the word for only short remarks. And I would like to say this is my understanding that those mentioned key elements of RAVTE's association needs more attention and should finally be part of RAVTE's policy and its strategy documents from 2020 to 25. Thank you, my friends. Thank you, my dear colleagues. And I wish you all the best. And I wish you that we stay in best health. Thank you so far from Bangkok.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Professor Lop. Okay. Guten Tag. We have not seen you for some time.
Thank you.
I hope you visit Thailand and also our members country. You are in Thailand right now? Oh.
Yes, I agree from Bangkok. From Bangkok.
I have not met you yet. Okay, thank you very much. And I would like to hear from other of our members for how about the previous, the former president of RAVTE, Associate Professor Dr. Namgyut Songthanapitak. Are you on? He's coming. And also Dr. Sirilak, if you could give some information or advice to our meeting, and our other members, if you could give some comments or some advice for us, please. Yeah, President Namjit, please.
President Namjoon.
So ท่านนำยุทธครับได้ยินไหมครับท่านครับ Okay, he is on the way and sorry, he's yeah, Professor Namjoon is coming. So Professor, he is maybe in the
Yeah,
airport.
President Namjoon. Yes, President Namjoon, please.
Sorry, Mr. Namjoon, we can't hear you. It seems that he has. Oh, yeah. Okay, I do apologize, Mr. Namjoon. We can't hear you right now. You may please to connect the audio first.
Professor Namjoon, can you hear us? Could you possibly give us some short speech? Okay, it's maybe President, the chairperson. He is not possible this time. Thank you.
I think you have some technical problem, yeah? Are we
Communication. So it's
okay?
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the end of our agenda, but we'd like to have a documentation of all delegation here in UPA and also delegation who attend virtually to have a photo session.
The photo session will be held virtually with screenshots. All participants may see through the camera, main camera in front of us. Okay. Yes, to the main camera. Please smile to the main camera. And also, please give your smile for those who attend virtually. Okay, in 3, 2, 1, cheese. Okay, thank you very much for your attending.
Also, last but not least, we have a further announcement to make. We have the snack for the afternoon coffee break, and the snack is provided for people attending here at UPI. So, yes, sure. We will also kindly remind you about tomorrow's agenda, which will be the TFAT conference held on August 10th, 2020, and we are looking forward to have Associate Professor Pakontuat Samut Medical to be the keynote speakers.
And also Dr. Avero as his moderator.
Yes. And we would like to have a photo session for people attending here at this.
Boleh dipandu Pak, kira-kira di mana kita fotonya? Kita lanjutkan ke dokumentasi, Bu. Bagaimana, Bu? Kita lanjut dokumentasi lagi. Okay, I think we have Mr. Namjoon right now, Professor Namjoon in the screen. Oh, we lost him again. Okay, We're going to continue to take a documentation for us in this room. Please, all of participants, you may stand up. And I think, boleh diatur kira-kira kita mau foto di mana? Right in front of the, okay, right in front of the background. Oke, kita foto dulu di sini, Bu ya. Oke. Okay, for all delegation, you may stand up right in front of the poster. Take the documentation.
Ada yang duduk di depan.
Nanti Iwa dan Mr. President just sit into your. Yeah. Baik. Ya. Okay. Di unmute saja. Bentar. Thank you very much for all participants that attend virtually. We are going to end this session. Thank you very much and see you in the next RAVTE agendas. Thank you.
Does anybody hear me?